The National Human Rights Commission, NHRC, has warned politicians, religious and traditional leaders, the media, and Nigerians against hate speech, threats, and divisive comments ahead of the 2027 general elections. The executive secretary of the commission, Tony Ojukwu, gave the warning at a press conference in Abuja on Thursday. Ojukwu said inflammatory statements could threaten human rights, peaceful coexistence, and democratic participation. He expressed concern over comments linked to some public figures, including Sheikh Sani Yahya Jingero and Senator Francis Fadaunsi, saying such remarks could deepen divisions and increase tensions. The NHRC boss stressed that although freedom of expression is a fundamental right, it does not give anyone the license to promote hatred, incite violence, or deliberately provoke hostility against individuals or communities. President Bola Tinubu has directed the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) and security agencies to ensure a peaceful, transparent, and credible election in Osun State. Voters across the state are set to elect a governor on Saturday, August 15th, 2026, with 15 candidates participating in the election. The major contenders include incumbent Governor Ademola Adeleke of the Accord Party, APC candidate Asiwaju Muduruddin Bola Oyibamiji, and ADC candidate Honorable Najim Salam. President Tinubu has urged INEC to protect the integrity of the electoral process and ensure that the outcome reflects the wishes of Osun voters. He described the election as the last off-cycle governorship poll before the 2027 general elections, urging INEC to use it to demonstrate its preparedness for the next general election. Meanwhile, a chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Fabiyi Oladimeji, says no presidential candidate from the South can defeat President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 general elections. Fabiyi stated this on Friday during an interview on Trust TV, where he argued that only the ADC presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar has what it takes to defeat President Tinubu. He was speaking against the backdrop of the newly formed coalition of 100 prominent Nigerian political stakeholders and leaders seeking to unite opposition parties ahead of the 2027 elections. The ADC chieftain said the success of the initiative would deepen on honest intentions and commitment to democratic principles aimed at rescuing the country. Fabiyi urged Nigerians to await the outcome of the meeting while calling on members of the coalition to put sentiment and emotions aside. The Special Assistant on Media and Public Affairs to former Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Chief Timipre Silva, has questioned reports linking his principal to an alleged coup plot. Chief Julius Bokoru, in a statement on Friday, said some media reports had gone beyond ordinary investigative journalism and appeared to be reinforcing a particular narrative against Silva. Bokoru said he had yet to establish contact with his principal since the controversy began, but stressed that his statement was not intended to attack investigative journalism. He acknowledged the role of Nigerian journalism in holding governments, institutions, and powerful individuals accountable. However, he appealed to journalists and media organizations to scrutinize the sources and methods behind information supplied to them before publication. Bokoru alleged that the claims had been repeatedly serialized, repackaged, and amplified in a manner that increasingly gave the impression of a deliberate campaign to establish a particular narrative in the minds of the public. Suspected bandits have abducted about 14 passengers traveling from Enugu State to Abuja along the Ambechi-Omutele axis of Ohimini local government area of Benue State. The incident occurred on Thursday night when the gunmen reportedly ambushed the commercial bus, forced the passengers into the bush, and abandoned the vehicle on the road. The Benue State Police Command says 5 of the victims, including a 4-year-old boy, have been rescued while 9 others remain in captivity. Police spokesperson DSP Ochia Peter Andungu said the rescue operation involved an exchange of gunfire between security operatives and the suspected kidnappers. The Commissioner of Police in Benue State, CP Cletus Nwadiobu, acknowledged the concerns of the victims' families and assured that concerted efforts are being made to secure the safe release of those still in captivity. The Pension Transitional Arrangement Directorate, PTAD, has disbursed 3.817 billion naira in accrued pension arrears to 30,356 pensioners under the defined benefit scheme. The payment followed a back-end computation review exercise carried out by the Directorate to address complaints relating to pension calculations and unpaid benefits. The beneficiaries were drawn from the Parastatals Pension Department, Defunct and Transferred Agencies Pension Department, and Tertiary Education and Health Pension Department. PTAD's head of corporate communications, Olubenga Ajayi, disclosed this in a statement on Friday. The Directorate said the payment forms part of efforts to settle verified outstanding obligations owed to pensioners and improve the administration of the defined benefit scheme. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. 5 oil host communities that make up the Egi Iburu Host Community Development Trust in Oba, Egbema, Ndoni local government area of River State have summoned Renaissance Energy, formerly owned by Shell, to account for the 3% fund provided under the Petroleum Industry Act, PIA, and allocated to the trust. The communities Egita, Akafta, Ohiaga, Ikiri, and Ubite alleged that the oil company failed to adequately monitor the expenditure of the funds by the Board of Trustees, led by Kwemi Urikoha, over the past 4 years. They have consequently issued a 7-day ultimatum to Renaissance Energy to respond to their concerns. The paramount ruler of Ohiago community, Chief Bright Abali, who spoke on behalf of the communities, said that people expected to see the impact of the funds through meaningful development projects in their respective communities every year. Chief Abali alleged that for about 4 years, the leadership of the trust under Kwemi Urikoha had failed to complete projects across the 5 host communities. The traditional ruler, who spoke after a meeting of representatives of the communities, said they had unanimously agreed to replace Kwemi Urikoha with Cosmos Wokoma as a new leader of the trust.
Higa, they gave us a project, and that project is a secondary school project. After the fencing, we have not seen the structural work of the secondary school again. In Obite, we hear that they are renovating primary school. The primary school, the value of the renovation and what we are seeing on ground does not match. No. During the first payment of 52 million naira to each community, Egeta community bidded for buying of rental material like canopy chairs and truck. The less than 20 million they bidded, 52 million, that is the total sum for their money that year. After the bidding, as they release the first payment, over 70% of their money has not been.
Speaking on the development, Cosmos Wokoma assured the people that his administration would prioritize projects capable of improving the lives and living conditions of residents in the 5 host communities.
It's very simple. From Ikiri to Ohioga cannot take me more than 20 minutes. If I want to use bicycle, by 20 minutes I should be there. If I want to drive, less than 5 minutes I should be in Ohioga community. So we are just close-knit. I will have programs that will bring these people together. And I always advocate for, getting the best education, quality education, and vocational studies. These are avenues I will use in bringing them together.
The paramount ruler of Sekenyama and head of Ibibina Polo Community, Port Harcourt City Local Government Area, Chief Gospel Yengibi, has called for urgent intervention over water scarcity and lack of basic amenities at Nimbe Waterside in River State. Speaking during an interview with Today FM's correspondent Isoso Onabo, Chief Yengibi raised concerns over frequent fire outbreaks due to combustible materials used by boats and called for the establishment of a fire station at the waterfront, while urging the government to build health centres within riverine communities to reduce the distance residents travel to access hospitals in Port Harcourt.
Water has been a problem to our riverine communities. Some of the boats you see here, market boats, when they bring the seafoods, they kind of exchange, kind of export and import. They will go back with things that are scarce in our riverine communities, such as water, food, and all the rest of them. And health. centers. Sometimes when they bring people from these riverine communities in order to access our hospitals, you can see the distance. So I believe that if government will do well to ensure that health centers are built within and around our riverine communities.
On his part, the Community Development Committee chairman of Ibinaba Polo Community, Comrade Alabakabia Tobing, told our correspondent that the community has relied on self-help since 1993, noting that residents built their own borehole and town hall and used wooden structures for toilets, which has led to pollution and diseases. He lamented the absence of a maternity center and public toilets, adding that maternal mortality is high due to lack of healthcare, and therefore urged the Niger Delta Development Commission and the government to build a linking bridge to connect riverine communities to the city.
The community is on a self-help development. Now we do the borehole. Now we maintain the borehole. Now we build the town hall. We know fi meet up. Now we use the wooden materials, open defecation. Let our people go and defecate. These have caused open total pollution, airborne disease to the people. Let the government come to our aid so our women can have a better toilet. Our children, our wives, our husbands can have a better toilet. We don't have even a better hospital that we can assess malaria, infection, typhoid. We also need a town hall. We cannot be dependent on the community effort based on since 1993.
Also speaking, Subcommittee Chairman on Utilities and Water, Chidi Castle, lamented poor water and power in the area and appealed for an industrial pumping machine and additional solar borehole to improve supply.
There's no light. We still create effort to use generator to pump water for the people. Like what the community, due to their efforts, gave us was 1 horsepower. And we need industrial soon that will work steady. So that when it works for some time, once the time we off it so that it will not burn. So based on that, the industrial is cost and it's a small community. To afford it, it's money. So they should come ahead to give us that.
Some councillors representing various wards across the 23 local government areas of River State have lamented poor salaries and inadequate incentives from their respective council authorities. The councillors who spoke to Today FM correspondent on condition of anonymity attributed their inability to execute projects in their wards to what they described as poor remuneration from their chairman, despite the huge monthly allocations received by the councils. The aggrieved councillors claimed that their monthly salary is 250,000 naira, while their total monthly take-home, including allowances, is not more than 500,000 naira. Further investigation by Today FM correspondent revealed that the councillors also pay for cars and laptops purchased for them by the chairman, with the chairman claiming that the action is backed by the law establishing the local government councils. The councillors expressed dissatisfaction with what they described as unfair treatment by their executive chairman, questioning why they should be treated differently when both the chairman and councillors were elected through the same process. They appealed to the council chairman to reconsider their position and improve the welfare and working conditions of the councillors. The River State chairman of the Labour Party, the secretary and the entire state working committee have announced an official one-day visit by the national leadership of the party to the state on Saturday, August 15th, 2026. According to a statement signed by the state chairman, Frederick Umuji, the visit will include the commissioning of the renovated and upgraded Labour Party State Secretariat at number 4 Kana Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt. The party's national leadership will also present certificates of return to all Labour Party candidates in River State. The statement urged party members to mobilize and welcome the national leadership during the visit. On the foreign scene, the Trump administration has asked the United States Supreme Court to allow it to continue construction of a ballroom and secure underground bunker at the White House, citing national security concerns. U.S. Solicitor General John Soa made the request in an emergency appeal to the Supreme Court on Friday. The project followed President Donald Trump's order to demolish the historic East Wing of the White House last year to make way for a large ballroom. However, construction has been halted by lower courts, with the U.S. Court of Appeals for the District of Columbia Circuit agreeing that such a major overhaul of the White House requires explicit approval from the Congress. The appeals court ruling has been put on hold to allow the administration to appeal to the Supreme Court. President Trump criticized the ruling as politically motivated and unlawful and vowed to challenge it at the Supreme Court. In sports, the Nigeria Football Federation (NFF) has set up a fact-finding committee to investigate the country's recent struggles in international football, particularly the Super Falcons' failure to qualify for the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup. The decision follows Nigeria's disappointing campaign at the ongoing Women's Africa Cup of Nations in Morocco, where the Super Falcons were eliminated in the quarterfinals before losing 2-1 to South Africa in the playoff for place in the Interconfederation playoffs. The defeat means Nigeria will miss the 2027 Women's World Cup in Brazil, ending the Super Falcons' record of appearing in every edition of the tournament since 1991. The NFF said the committee will examine setbacks suffered by the national teams and make recommendations to prevent a recurrence. Ambassador Fani Amu will chair the committee, while former Nigerian internationals Ledan Bosu, Desire Operanozie, and Mutiyu Adepuju, alongside Dr. Alex Mana, will serve as members. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. NHRC has warned against hate speech ahead of 2027 elections. Rivers councillors have lamented over poor salaries and incentives. We told you that, namely waterside residents are seeking urgent government intervention on the foreign scene. We told you that Trump administration has asked U.S. Supreme Court to allow White House ballroom project. That was the news as edited by Priye Izogo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951X, at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live, Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Good day, everyone. River State. My name is Ambassador Farah Briggs. Yes, I want to use this opportunity to invite you to the Upsurge Summit. Yes, happening live in Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, are you ready? August 15th, this is for you. Yes, get ready for a mind-blowing and eye-opening experience designed to help you take charge of your health, to help you expand your network, to help you discover new opportunities for personal and financial growth. You're going to meet doctors, you're going to meet pharmacists, you're going to meet business professionals, you're going to meet entrepreneurs, you're going to meet like-minded individuals, all in one powerful gathering. Can you beat that? You're going to learn how you can stay healthy. You want to learn more about healthy living. You want to build meaningful connections. All you need to be at this event. You want to discover opportunities for additional income. You want to have greater financial freedom. All you need to do is plan for this summit. Then you need to be on this summit August 15th, 11 a.m. All you need to do is send your name and your location so we can have a reservation for you. And the number to call in for this event is 091-5733-5290. I come again, 091-5733-5290. Yes, you have to make your reservation by putting in a slot, sending your name and your location to this number 091-5733-5290. Yes. Of such summits, let's connect, let's grow, let's transform life. This is that opportunity you have been waiting for. Yes, it's designed to help your knowledge grow. It's designed for you to gain more knowledgeable things about your health, how you can stay healthy, how you can connect. You know, life is all about connection. So if you want to be part of this summit, all you need to do is call in on 091-5733-5290. I come again, 091-5733-5290. All you need to do is send your name and your location. You can also write us on WhatsApp. We can connect with you so you get your reservation for this day, August 15th. So, Port Harcourt, are you ready? Of such summits, you have the opportunity to connect. This is that time you need to get improved knowledge and understanding on healthy living, how you can connect with people who share similar interests with you, people that have goals, how you can leverage the knowledge and opportunity available to create an additional source of income. This is that event that can help you position yourself for greater personal financial growth. Upsurge Summit is a place to be. Are you interested in staying healthy? You want to create additional income? You want to travel? You want to achieve greater financial milestone? Health Code is organizing the summit, and Seven Figure Income Project is the vehicle. So get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Port Harcourt, we are ready for you. So make your reservations right now. The time, the clock is ticking on 09157335290, 09157335290. Take the bull by the horn. Let's get connected. Don't wait until the last minute. Take the opportunity to expand your knowledge, build meaningful connections, discover new opportunities for your health and for your future. River State, this is your time. You're going to meet doctors, you're going to meet pharmacists, you're going to meet business professionals, you're going to meet entrepreneurs, you're going to meet like-minded individuals, all in one powerful gathering. Make your reservations right now. The time, the clock is ticking on 09157335290, 09157335290. Let's get connected. I remain Ambassador Vera Briggs. I'll be looking forward to seeing you at the summit.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Yeah. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, Cross River, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. How better your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone like we like we is white. Feel down, admin at Today FM. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, we made it to another weekend, and it's a good one. Happy weekend. Thank God it's Friday. I'm sure you've probably heard a lot of that since the beginning of the day. How are you doing? I'd like to ask you that, of course, because I genuinely want to know how you're doing. Even when I open the phone lines and say, tell me what's on your mind, I just genuinely want to know how you're doing. But most of you just jet off to talking about everything that's been happening with you, and that's okay. But how are you doing, really? How is life treating you? How is River State treating you? How's Nigeria treating you? How's your family treating you? How are you even treating yourself? I'd like to know that. Thank you so much for staying with us here on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We've made sure to keep you staying here from morning up until this hour. Thank you so much for everything, your thoughts, your calls, your text messages, and contributions on every show. So we run from now till shutdown, and we began with the news, the world news. And 7 o'clock, it will be Today's Woman. I have two pretty women who will be sitting with me here in the studio. We'll be talking about women stuff, so don't miss that one. And after that, we'd have reggae militis, so you get to hear some reggae songs and vibe and talk and enjoy that moment. We'll give you the world news and also what's been happening in the world over. My name is Queen Chima. It's exactly 6:28, and this is where we call and chit chat this evening from this minute 6. This is 6:28 till about 7 o'clock. We'll just talk about what's been happening with you, what's on your mind, what you've been thinking about, how the world has been to you, how your wife has been treating you, how your husband has been treating you, how you have been treating yourself. I mean, basically anything you've been thinking about all through today or in the last hour, or even this minute that you'd like to talk about, whether you're complaining about it, you're lamenting, or you're highlighting, or you're proffering solution, whatever. This moment is for you to call in and talk. So what's on your mind? Call me and we'll talk about it together. You tell me. If I have something to say, I'd say. If I don't, I'll just keep my mouth shut as you tell me what's on your mind. So the phone lines are open, 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Then you can send text or WhatsApp messages to 0701-9339-962. I have a first caller, and I think I have a gift for you, this first caller. Yes. I'm in that mood today to do something nice for somebody, right? So I'll take your call shortly, but I have a gift for you. You get it to your phone. Yes, you get it to your phone. So let's take your call and tell me what's on your mind. It dropped. Call again. Hey, 0810-9510-951. Welcome to Today FM.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Timothy Okoha.
Timothy Okoha, it's good to hear from you. Tell me, what's on your mind?
It was the comment by the police PRO that said the bail is free. In fact, since I heard that, I've been reading about it. It said bail is free.
Yes. Have you ever been to the police station or anybody?
Yeah.
What was your experience?
Okay. In fact, when my brother had an accident,
okay,
he was a trailer driver. The conductor died.
Oh,
and that matter
really
lingered and all that, and the family of the conductor seemed to have upper hand. They moved the matter from Rumuji police station to state command.
Okay.
My dear sister, the kind of people in the cell there are not supposed to. They are not human. The way they were treating my brother, so I was trying to see how we can handle that matter. So let's cut the story short. When it gets to the time to bail my brother,
yeah.
First, it was my dad that went there. with all of that, as an old man, I thought that if they will consider him.
Okay.
Nothing.
Nothing.
They said he's going to pay 500,000. I thought they were playing.
Oh.
To be honest, he did. My dad had to try 50,000, whatever. They worked him out and he came back. So I had to go on my own.
Yeah. So
upon all of that, you know why I'm laughing when the police man was making this announcement. You know that immediately you get to the gate, a policeman is designated and his job is just to collect everybody's phone at the gate.
All right. So maybe bail is free in clear terms, but that's not what's practicable in police stations. Thank you so much. Welcome. Tell me what's on your mind.
Hello.
Yes. Good morning. Good. Did I just say good morning? Good evening. Yes. Welcome.
I'm from Adaba.
Welcome. Tell me what's on your mind.
What is in my mind is the road. That road I will speak. I will always complain because it's a worry of where. So that road, Governor Singh, the former governor, and then promised us to do for us. But they don't try. People don't try to reach what they call Ugboloma. So from Ugboloma to Adada, they don't stop the road. So we don't know the reason why. I mean, the boat they never pass. If they never pass, let them pass and quick. So that they will do that road for us. So we know that money they carry, they do something.
Yes.
So that we said, we suffer like that again. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I hope that's get done quickly as possible. That's why the questions around what's going on with the budget, and so that ongoing projects, delayed projects, stalled projects can be completed in this state. I was coming to work and I went somewhere and I followed this road that is like, oh goodness. So I know it. We all know how terrible it is moving past a road that is not accessible. It's really tiring. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Yes, good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name?
Yes, my name is Onu Samuel.
Onu Samuel. It's good to hear from you.
Thank you very much. I want to use this opportunity to beg the FCT minister that the street of Port Harcourt is becoming darker. I am not making this plea to the governor.
Why are you directing that to the FCT minister?
Everything is channeled to the FCT minister. We have to beg him so that fund can be released.
I don't understand what you're saying. When you say the FCT minister is the minister of the FCT, obviously, like you said. So what role does he have, and whatever is he supposed to do with the street lights in River State?
My sister, you are a press woman.
Okay.
The way River State is now, we are not channeling our problem to him, begging him to release funds.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because we are no longer begging the governor, because the governor has already succumbed himself. So every plea and every pressure now is on the minister.
All right then. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Yes, so my sister, good evening once again.
Yes, good evening. You were my first caller. Yes, you were, and the call dropped.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is Kingsley calling from Obogoro.
All right, Kingsley. Is this how am I supposed to just tell me in colors, right? What network is? So tell me the color. If it's yellow, blue, green, what network is this? This number?
Okay. This is SL.
Okay. You went on my head to mention. That's okay. Go on. Tell me what's on your mind. You get a gift to that number because you're the first person who called. Tell me, what's on your mind?
Okay, what's on my mind, my dear sister? The statement of police public relation officer, who is telling Nigerians that bail is free. Sometimes we joke a lot, we play a lot. You know, he can't tell me if somebody of that high hierarchy policeman is coming out to tell Nigeria that bail is free. Where? How? Which part of this country, my dear sister, that bail is free? It is only exist in a paper. When you went in that inside police station, you only just say bail is free. But in reality, it's not. Tell me, I just want any of them to prove me wrong that bail is free in Nigeria. nowhere. Even the ones around us here. Go there and see what is happening. You had an argument with maybe a neighbor. A neighbor called the police for you. You must bail yourself out before you leave that police station. If not, you will remain there. Even when you even come with a lawyer, you still got to bail yourself.
Okay.
I don't know where
with a lawyer, you still bail yourself? I thought that happens differently. You've had an experience that even when you went with your lawyer, you still had to pay for bail?
Yes, my sister. This is not just a... I'm telling you what is happening in this country that both of us live in.
Oh, really sad.
So that
All right,
tell
thank
us
you.
something that is not real.
All right, then. Thank you. Good evening. Tell me what's on your mind.
Good evening, Rona.
It's Queen. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Oh, our Queen. Good evening.
Good evening.
It's Nelson from the group.
Nelson, kindly speak up.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
All right. The president of Nigeria promising people that the refinery will work is the greatest joke of the century. That very day he said subsidy is gone, he did absolutely nothing concerning the refinery. When he just have few months to retire, he's promising Nigeria. How? What did they take us for? Subsidy is gone. The money he has been saving, what did they use it for? Why can't they for once even surprise us Nigerians? They'll be giving us promise they know they cannot keep it. He's the greatest joke of the year. Completely. Our area, there is no light.
What area is that? Igrita.
Igrita. Since February till today, we don't have light.
Okay.
No light. Our local government chairman is not doing anything. So you should remember that Igrita is generating more money than any community in Ikwere. So they should do something about it. Those are the things on my mind.
All right, thank you for telling me what's on your mind. Welcome, good evening. What's your name?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Agro. My name is King.
Welcome.
Yes, I had the president talking about refinery is going to work. So I don't know what civilian government actually did to Nigeria. When we're in military government, everything is working. Now civilian took over. Nothing is working in Nigeria. I was having a job. I was working in George. I entered train from George to Port Harcourt whenever I'm on leave. Now, nothing. Train is not working. Not the refinery built by military. All the factories of built by military. Everything break now. They say they watch civilian government is better than military government. What are we benefiting? Obasanjo that brought the telephone to us. It's a retired military officer. What are the civilian government did to Nigeria now? Nothing. River State here, Tata, what around was going to all the local government. We have boss civilian military government. Boss Saroni, Tahoda, Abua, everywhere. Now, what are we benefiting from civilian government? Democracy is a cause in Nigeria. That's what's in my mind.
All right. Welcome. What's on your mind? What's your name? Where are you calling from? Are you there? Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
I can hear you. Good evening. What's your name?
Okay. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, my name is Sunday. I'm from Sakotia.
Welcome, Sunday. What's on your mind?
Fine. What is my concerning this my president pay out or speech? I don't know if it's advice. I don't know if it's an advice. I'd never know.
Which one?
Because for my president to say that the refinery will work, let him tell me if it's my River State refinery.
Okay. He said that
Yes.
as he received some leaders from Nupeng. That's when he said that in Abuja.
He has received leaders.
From Nupeng, the Nigeria Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers.
So his own fashion leaders or my own, also my own. because it doesn't count me as human being in this country we are from. Also, this River State where my mama and my papa born me. We shall allow this my River State refinery alone and chop the money. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Keep the calls coming. Just call me and tell me what's on your mind. So you can do that by dialing the number 0810-9510-951, or you send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, good evening. What's your name? I can barely hear you.
I said Victor from
Aha, Victor. It's better now. Go on, please. Tell me what's on your mind.
Okay, what's on my mind is lights. That is street light from Air Force down to Rumpok. There used to be street light there every night when Winter was governor, and a little while when Fubara was king. So now that place has been in darkness, and I realized that they have started digging out the wire, the cable. They used to link the lights. They are digging it and collecting the cable. That means light from the Air Force end there. That means that to see light there now is history. So I don't know what the security people are doing. These criminals come there, dig out the wires and keep it away while they are selling it. Air Force officers are close by there. What they are after is to pursue Muslim.
So are they not aware of what's happening there?
I don't know whether they are not aware. They see them and pass. Thought that they are Nepal people. I don't know.
Thank you for bringing this to public notice.
Yes. Or they dig it in the night.
Okay.
So it's bad because one day that lights were lights, and this morning they used to replace those cables.
Absolutely.
It's still resources. Yes.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for bringing this.
Keep eye on those street lights.
Yeah.
The cables there. So another thing is on my mind is Tinubu telling us that that's the president, that the refinery will work. I think it's just making fun of Nigerians, because there's no way. Tinubu is not even interested in refinery working. Obasanjo sold that refinery to Dangote when he was leaving office. Yaradua came and reversed it.
All right then.
So it should have been a good one if that refinery was sold.
All right, I'll let you go. Welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from? What's on your mind? Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Mary Queen.
It's Queen.
Okay, Queen. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Irene Sampson. I'm calling from the city of Abuja in Amago Football Club.
Welcome.
I want to beg you, in God's name, please, because as if the chairman responsible of my council is not hearing my voice. I want to beg you for you to use your voice to plead to him. It's high time we restore light in the Mago Football Plan. I keep saying it, that my people have suffered a lot. Use your voice to beg the chairman to restore healthcare in that particular clan that I'm talking about. I am begging you in God's name. Use your voice to tell the people, the stakeholders, everyone that belongs to Abua Odua and River State government to build police station in that clan. I am begging in God's name to take care of my people. Nigeria have cried, keep crying of insecurity. I don't want anything to happen to my people. I am begging in God's name, Mary Queen. My people have started, come to my clan. There is nothing like internal good road in my clan. Are you producing states? Mary Queen, I am not happy as I talk to you. Use your voice to beg every relevant authority. I'm tired of shouting, but for me, I will not stop. I will keep saying it.
All right.
What is going on with our flyovers? Is it not high time we on the light of our flyovers? Yeah? What is going on with the light of Ukure Road? I keep begging the state government to restore lights in Ukure Road. Ukure Road is one of our major roads. Let's restore the light of Ukure Road. Let me not say much. Thank you. I rest my case.
Thank you for calling. Thank you. some councillors who pleaded anonymity were talking about inadequate incentives and salaries accrued to them from the local government chairman. And for months, we've been asking you, we've got a number of calls from you about the performance of local government administration. I've heard you talk about your local government after local government and saying not much is happening in those local government. And in this era, in this time where direct allocation goes to the local government. So continue to ask, all right, continue to demand for these things that are yours, absolutely yours as a people. But interestingly, right, there's always that time to make decisions, that time to ask, what do we truly want as a people? What sort of leadership do we truly want as a people? And that should determine what choices that you make. Well, it's still what's on your mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Here you calling and talk about everything going on with you. Right? Tell me what's on your mind. That's what you do. What you're thinking about. This text message here says, what's on my mind is Mr. President telling Nigerians that the refineries will work again. I think he's making fun of Nigerians. It's even insulting to have suggested such to us, all because election is around the corner. Elliot Micah from Ozoba. All right, keep the messages coming. All calls 0810-951-0951. You can call that number or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Tell me what's on your mind. Welcome. What's your name? Good evening.
Good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah. I'm Chino, calling from Magic Area of Dakot.
All right, welcome.
Let me comment on the president saying that the refineries will now work, this and around. I will like the president and the federal government to first and foremost recover all the money they spent. They say it's about how many trillion, about 12 trillion or how much they spend on the refineries that have failed to work. Then when they have, succeeded in recovering this money, then we now know that the president is serious, to rebuild the refineries. But whereby they fail to recover those money, then the president is not serious over what he's saying. Thank you.
All right. Welcome. What's on your mind? What's your name? Where are you calling from? Yes. Good evening. Mm-hmm. Kindly speak up. What's your name?
I'm the from Obobo.
All right. Go on, please.
Happy weekend.
Happy weekend. Your voice is really low. I wish you could speak directly to your mouthpiece.
Sorry.
Okay.
Can you hear me now very well?
I think it's better.
Our president, maybe their president or the president. Now our president will put your back until he leave the office. There's nothing we can do. This is why they tell us about the refinery. Me, for a long time now, you ask who is the minister of the but they have identified itself and the investigation why they ask. By our president telling us the refinery will work again. They can not make us win when the party officials, maybe Rainbow Coalition members. They can not make us to look so cheap to the people and the public. I'm going to tell us that the refinery will work again.
Okay.
Now before the election, January, or after the election, everything they indicate itself, tell us people know the time when the refinery will work. That is what I'm asking.
All right, then. What's on your mind? Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, I'm calling from Obi.
What's your name?
My name is Chris.
All right.
Mr. Queen.
Yes.
Nigeria, it seems to me like Nigeria is operating under cost. Nigeria is cost. That's why you see all these cost men in national and governmental houses. Nigeria is cost. The country is destined for destruction. I'm telling you the truth. For me, I would like Tinubu to come back again. I would like him to come back. For me. Thank you.
All right, that's what's on your mind, right? Let's see if we have some messages here. This is stirring a lot of you. The refinery conversation that the president talked about. Maybe you're wondering what other expectation you have of the president when Nupeng leaders of Nupeng visited him. Right. We've seen the decline that these refineries have faced over the years, decades-long saga of industrial decline. Right. We've seen attempted turnaround maintenance, especially with the Port Harcourt refinery, and then just a few months after, it packed up again, where millions and trillions and billions of naira have been spent between 2020 and 2025 alone. 2020 and 2025 alone, Nigeria has spent about 11.349 trillion alongside over 592 million on rehabilitation, totaling nearly $3 billion over recent cycles of these refineries. So what exactly is the problem? Why have they, with all of these monies that have gone into the refineries, the call for privatization has been ongoing for a while, saying, okay, this is possibly what is going to help revitalize these refineries. There seem to be huge fraud with the refineries. Money's going in and not working. What's the problem? Who is responsible? And what's the way forward? Right. So this statement obviously is going to stir a lot of reactions, like it is, because of the monies that have been pumped into. Are we incapable of making our refineries work? Do we lack that capability? I mean, you have the obvious response or obvious answer for that. So these historical skepticisms, that's like promising Nigerians repeatedly it's going to work with timelines targeting from 2023 to 2025 to 2025. And then was there like a gloom of workability, and suddenly everything just went on down again. But then the president says it will work again. Let's watch and see. All right. Okay, this message says, good evening. Okay, no, this is not for me. Sorry, your message is just coming now. I'm wondering why you'll be wondering why it wasn't taking on the with the Waiting They Happen crew. What's on my mind is the comment by the police PRO that bail is free. This statement is so annoying. It's a blatant lie. Bail is not free. In fact, bail is very costly now. The police PRO is either playing to the gallery or deliberately deceiving Nigerians. A country where leaders shamelessly lie to the people even on oath with remorse. The PRO should visit various police cells to see things for himself. Mr. Lucky. All right. To wrap up with this call, I dropped someone. I was watching a podcast where Chude Jidonwo talked about how difficult it is to see the problem of Nigeria, where he was talking about how he had a meeting in one of the hotels in Lagos. I think Lagos or Abuja, one of the biggest of those. And he said it's really difficult to see Nigeria's problems from the penthouse or from somewhere, wherever you are. Really difficult. So when leaders really just talk about things that they appear not to be aware of or appear not to have information about, you question the realities that you see as an everyday Nigerian and question the system and the structure that we complain about every day. And maybe you want to ask questions around, who exactly is the problem? Who? Okay, what's on your mind? Tell me, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
We do not break a call. This is my clinic. I bought another one.
Okay.
Please, I want to ask the city. In the 23 local government that will have BPO, did he want to tell us now that he's not getting returns? So where would they from be giving him returns? what make him CP in the state? Is that the salary that the government are paying him? Why not if we just tell themselves the simple truth? Every time they do the system, say that they're deceiving children or small pikin. If you don't be where their command here, I'm not talking about police station. How much is the fine when somebody gets involved in the criminality?
How much have you paid before?
Huh?
How much have you paid before? Can you hear me? All right, calm down. Calm down. I know that's you. Let me let you. What's on your mind? Where are you calling from?
When I'm calling from Gomola.
Welcome. What's your name?
I'm Matthew by name.
Matthew, welcome.
Queen.
Yes?
The president should look for what to say. We are not fools. When we elected him, he did increase the price of the fuel, without even letting us. That is the beginning of the suffering. He should think of what to say, not telling us that he's going to work the refinery. Is he working the refinery tomorrow or after the election? You know, Mr. President, when 2027 comes, we will know and we'll do the right thing.
All right.
So that Nigeria will be great.
All right, then. Welcome. What's your name?
Yeah, good evening, my sister. My name is Wilson. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Good evening. Tell me what's on your mind.
Yeah, what is in my mind is the level of basis from government and government are successful. The president is telling us that the refinery will work. I am here in Port Harcourt when the second refinery was built by JGC and other companies. It didn't take 4 years to complete it. But it's 24 years, we do not maintain work. So instead of all these trillions and billions of dollars being spent in revitalizing it, why don't we build new one? Because we have spent money that will cost new one and all this maintenance. I think they are always using this avenue to prepare money for themselves for later. I'm so disappointed that shamelessly they can still tell us again the refinery will work when it has not worked in several years past. If there's no other thing they will tell us about it, let them just shut up their mouth. And secondly, the Commissioner of Police to tell us that bail is free. Bail is never, I can never be free. There's nowhere bail is free. So they should not be telling us everything in newspapers. Nigeria is good in newspaper and radio. So I'm disappointed. Thank you.
All right, then. Thank you. What's on your mind? What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Queen, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, happy weekend to you.
Happy weekend. Robin Maja, good evening.
Queen, I'm both worried because yesterday I drove through Elime Junction. From Ichi, Sokoto, I drove through Elime Junction. The road is still under construction, close to the Elime Junction. But that, if the government of Rivers State, led by His Excellency Mayor Fubara, has passed through there, or any of his allies, the commissioners, PAs, and all that, the road traversing from that junction as if they are exiting to Rumukrushi has divided into two. This is treasure base of the nation. Are they bothered, or except only they are concerned about rainbow coalition? How can they leave Rivers State to rot to this level as if we are better off 40 years ago? This is Rivers State, Elime Junction, entering a chain.
All right.
Local government area.
All right.
The road that is important that cuts across to Imo State, Ngokpara, and other states.
All right, we have to go, Robin.
They should have it.
All right. Then.
Yeah, they have to take.
Thank you so much. And that's it. We'll wrap it up on what's on your mind. Shortly, we'll begin with today's woman. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Afrobeat legend Femi Kuti has claimed that President Bola Tinubu is not the major problem facing Nigeria, arguing that the main problem with Nigeria was institutional corruption, stressing that if Nigeria had a good judicial system, Tinubu wouldn't have been able to contest for the presidency in the first place due to the multiple allegations against him. Nigerian content creator Brain Jotta has cried out on social media after being harassed by Lagos touts, popularly known as Agbiros. Afrobeat singer David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has claimed that no Nigerian artist has more hit songs than him, boasting that he is ready to bet $1 million on a hit battle with any Nigerian artist who can challenge him. Nigerian influencer and entrepreneur Priscilla Ojo has responded to social media users who have been urging her to free Juma Jux following concerns about the Tanzanian singer's slimmer appearance. On the foreign scene, a former gang leader goes on trial in Las Vegas over the decades-old murder of rapper Tupac Shakur, one of America's most high-profile unresolved murders.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, but center, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today, FM 95.1, voice of the people, number one. News and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station.
All right, today 95 on 1FM Voice of the People. It's a cool Friday evening, and the rains. See, today I was literally, you needed to hear me. I was like, God, I beg, sunshine, sunshine. And it just didn't feel too good, but it's the season and we have to enjoy it. August just comes with plenty rains and seasons and times. That's what life is about. And every season has its importance. So welcome to Today's Woman. This happens every Friday, 7 to 8:30, where we're talking women stuff, strictly women stuff. But the interesting thing about being a woman is that even when you're talking about your things, you're talking about your stuff, you still want men to put their mouth, right? If men were talking about their stuff too, women would still want to talk about what's happening or give their thoughts. So that's what makes the show all inclusive. But we talk about women's challenges, women's issues. It's today's woman, everything that today's woman goes through in society, religion, career, marriage, relationships, and all of that. We highlight them with women who have experiences or who have at least something to say pertaining whatever topic that we raise here every Friday evening. It's 9 minutes past 7 and today's date is August 14, 2026. My name is Queen. Let's begin with this story. I just wanted us to highlight this story, and my guest would give her thoughts to it because it's a women's program where we talk about women. And over time, we've had conversations around women and how childbirth affects them and the phase that they have to go through, or the challenges or the phase that they have to go through, whether pausing their career and all. So it was yesterday or 2 days ago where we saw that White House Press Secretary Caroline Levitt stepped down from her role at the end of August. She said she would step down from her role at the end of August in 2026, and her reason was that she was leaving and returning. She had a baby in May, her second child, and she realized that she could not balance the demanding job while being the best mother to her children. That really touched me, and I said we're going to start with that story, but that's not our conversation for today. I have guests in the studio, and I also have another guest who's on her way. There's so much traffic, and she's trying to beat the traffic to get here. I'm sure she will be here very shortly, and we'll get into the conversation for today. A lot of times women talk about the demands that society places on them. Society expects just too much from them, or maybe society expects too much from them. Is that what it is? Or women are just a little too much in their heads? Or women just talk about these things a little too much? Do men even complain about things like this? Does society expect so much from a woman? I have a nurse in the studio, Margaret Peters. Good evening, Margaret. It's good to see you.
Thank you.
It's good to have you.
Thank you very much.
How is work going?
Our work is great.
Has work as a nurse?
It's stressful.
Stressful?
Boy, we're enjoying it.
You're enjoying it because you like your job?
Not really.
We have that conversation. So I started with that story because I just wanted to highlight, people may want to put out their supposed reason why they think the press secretary did that, or said she's going to be resigned by the end of this August. But I was just thinking about it, how a woman places so much importance on her family and say, I want to leave my job so I can pay a lot more attention to my family. What's your thought on that?
Well, for me, I believe family is everything.
Okay.
Everything and more. Because at some point, I tell my friend that if my job ever comes in the way with raising my children, I'd rather quit, because after the 35 years in service, it's those children. It's about what you put into them, and you can never get what you didn't give. So for me, it's a good one. Do you understand? And the economy is quite very supportive, because if you try that here without any form of stability or insurance, you'd actually be crashing at some point. For me, I actually thought that she must have left the work due to her mental condition. More like, for nurses come to work, they worry about taking care of other people's children, whereby they drop their own children at the daycare centers, and then still within the hospital facility, and then they have to worry about infections and so much, and then some of them come back telling you, oh, my baby has been having fever, my baby is down, my baby is this, and they have to stay for longer periods. After they finish their work, they still have things to come back to, and it's compulsory that you do these things. You get. So for me, she resigning is not a bad one. Family is everything, and you have to give it all to your child. So I think it's a balance.
So you make the same decision. If work was coming in the way and you have your family, you have children to raise, you want to pay more attention, you'd quit. You would not want to, maybe pay people, nannies, to take care of the child.
I want to be there.
You want to be there?
Yeah, my dad was there. I want to be there.
All right. That's it. On that note, we begin today's Woman. For some, this question is, does society expect too much from women? For some, it means building a successful career. For others, it's getting married before a certain age. Some believe a woman should become a mother, take care of the home, look beautiful, support her partner, care for aging parents, excel at work, remain emotionally available, and somehow do it all with a smile. But is this realistic? Has society placed too many expectations on women? Or are some of these simply the responsibilities that come with adulthood, regardless of gender? Does society expect too much from women, or are expectations simply changing with the times? Now, these are the questions on today's Woman. We'll explore all of this. You're a woman listening to this. Have you ever thought, why is everyone putting so much pressure on me? Can I breathe? Does it have to be me who does this? Does it have to be me who is expected to do this? Or this is just a normal thing that happens with life? Maybe men think that society also places too much expectations on them. Or is it different with women? Would explore all of that on the show. And you already heard Margaret Peters. She's a nurse. I also have she's on her way coming, Favor Anyoha. She is an entrepreneur, marketing and operations professional, and founder of Creator Complex Limited. I hope she gets here as soon as possible and join us on the conversation. But remember that you can be part of this conversation shortly as I open the phone lines. When we've talked to our guests in the studio, then you tell me if society places a lot or too much expectations on women, maybe whatever that effect has on them, or what bad or good that may mean to women. So let's begin with you, Margaret.
Yes.
Do you think that society places too much expectations on women?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's too much. Like, women go under the knife these days for no reason, you know. Men body shame you, woman to woman body shaming you. That's why you have a lot of young people going under the knife. And then this iPhone syndrome. You people don't want to work any longer. They don't want normal jobs. They just want something that somebody will tell you, no, I can't do a 70K job. That's money I can get in one night. Do you get me? So there's so much expectations. There's so much to live up to. And then when it comes to motherhood, it's becoming scary, because the same man that promised you forever would actually leave you for somebody that has the figure, but forgot that it was 9 long months of a particular place stretching, protruding.
You're talking from experience. You're talking as a nurse.
Yes. I see these women, they cry. They keep complaining. Their men don't come check up on them. No family, the pressure and all those things. And it becomes scary. Like, expectations is too much, especially on the body aspect. Like this is nature. Change is constant. Do you get me? So when you expect me that I have dropped 4 children, and then you still expect me to be that same girl, then how, with such pressure, how won't I go under the knife? Do you get? To meet up, to still be there, but these are unrealistic expectations. It's not possible. Imagine a nurse coming back from night duty, working 15 long hours, and then as she's coming back, you're not kind enough to make food for her. You're not kind enough to boil water. You wait for her to come and bathe the kids and still do school runs. How won't that woman break down? The expectations is crazy these days.
So you sort of highlighted motherhood, and I get where that's coming from. I mean, you're a nurse, you attend to a lot of women.
No, I have sisters.
You have sisters. You're also a woman, and that's why you're here.
Yes.
We'll talk about that, right? But what sort of support should a mother really get, and why do you think that a man who says to his wife, you put on a lot of weight, sometimes they say the way you say it matters, is expecting too much from her?
Yeah, it's everything is about how you present it. If you present it with love, and like you're doing it genuinely with support, it will be different than just saying it. You think she didn't see it. She's watching the mirror. That's not how she used to be. The stretch mark you're seeing, she's not happy. Waking up, bathing children. She had a life before, not until the family way. So I believe men like, they should be very supportive. Oh, shout out to those men that help you. They cook and keep for you. They call you. They make sure, they ensure that you are doing great. Those men, we thank you so much. And we love you guys. But for those ones that, oh my God, you come back, the dishes that he must have eaten with his friends are there, waiting for you and the children. It's crazy. If you want your wife to go to the gym, encourage her. There are better ways to that. Not body shaming her in a subtle way. Do you understand? you could register her, join her, even if you're not doing the exercise. At least let her know that you're part of this journey with her. She's not alone. It's crazy being alone on the journey. It's like you put yourself to it alone, but somebody promised you that he will be by your side, and then you're on this journey. So how won't you go under the knife to get the perfect body? So it's like that.
Okay, you mentioned that you have sisters and you're also a woman. You possibly interact with other women. What are those expectations? What expectations do you women say weigh on them the most?
A lot of things, a lot of things to meet up. For me, that is career conscious. I in as much as I want to go far, I still think of family. You understand? So the thought of family, raising kids, and then having to steal because you're watching other people, like me being in the federal setting, you see people going up, like you want to be there, but something keeps dragging you back, like kids.
Okay.
Yeah, like family, like you have to come back, you have to cook, you work 8 hours, you work 12 hours. There's always expectations somewhere there, so you can't really move. So it weighs a person down.
Okay. Family.
Yeah, family.
The pressure that family puts on some women.
Yes, it's a lot. It's a whole lot. If you don't do it with the right person, it can become your obituary. Literally.
So you mean that there's the expectation that a woman should be a mother.
Yeah.
Take care of, by being a mother, you're taking care of your children. Then run around every chore in the house. Take care of the husband. For the one who's married, take care of the husband. Take care of herself, or take care of anyone who is in her household and still work.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of pressure.
Some persons even do 50-50.
Okay.
Even with that.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They still, like, what are you bringing to the table?
Yeah.
Like, what is all this now?
So
how did we get here?
Motherhood is enough.
Motherhood
on
is
the table.
enough trouble. It's enough. It's not easy.
Okay. You don't think certain expectations are healthy?
I do.
Okay.
I do. I like me, I want to go far in life. I don't just want to stop maybe like masters. I want to go far. I have dreams of my own. I want to travel. I want to see the world in a different perspective. But I also, somewhere, somehow back there, I still think, it's still time for this. So some expectations are very healthy. You aspiring to go further. You living the life, the dream.
Why does it look like when it comes to career, right? Women clap their hands for that kind of expectation.
Yeah, because
when it gets to we think you should grow from here to whatever level, and the woman is excited about it, and then when those expectations are tied around the home, for some women it becomes a concern.
Yeah, it is. Mentally, it's very draining.
Okay.
Like my career, my job is my voice. I want to be heard. I want to be that person that walks into the room and I'm seen. I don't want to be at a corner when people are discussing. I can't even pitch anything into it.
Okay.
So a woman having a career, it puts you out there. It makes people want to talk to you. Like in the office now, the way you carry yourself, there's certain caliber of people that will come around you. Do you understand? I don't mean the male folks.
Yeah.
Like even girl to girl, that's how you carry yourself in a crowd. That's how you stand out, and that's what education does for you. That's what a certain level of career. And so when people are talking, I'm here now, you also have something to say. It makes you feel like you're part of this world. You understand?
Do you think that expectations have changed over the years? Like the times that we live in have affected the expectations that people have of women, society have of women. I saw this somewhere where it said that there is now a perfect woman woman idea in
the ideal woman.
Okay, yes, the word ideal woman. Is there something like that though?
I don't think so. I think I don't even think there's anything special. I think it's what you think is special is that thing that makes it special.
Okay.
If you think I'm special, then I'm special to you.
Okay.
Do you understand?
So there's nothing like an ideal woman?
No, there is nothing like
it's
that.
a myth?
Yes, a very serious myth.
Because I saw this, that many women feel they are expected to be successful, attractive, married, a mother, financially independent, emotionally supportive, spiritually grounded, and socially active. One person.
That's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot, you know. All those things, you can do them. You know, there are people though that they're good. They are doing it.
Successful, attractive, married, my mother, financially independent, emotionally supportive,
I
spiritual
don't
grounded,
think a
social
mother is part of that.
Okay.
I don't think motherhood is part of all those things you're mentioning, because at some point you will break down. No matter the perfection, no matter the money, no matter the nannies, your child will look at you one day and ask you a question you can never answer, and then the plan will change. So there's nothing perfect. There's no ideal woman, except you want your woman to be the ideal woman for you.
Okay. So when it's not when there's not a man in the picture, you don't have a man in the picture who expects one ideal woman, and that woman is supposed to be an ideal woman to him, to herself, right? Even if we're striking out motherhood, now we have women who are having babies without
baby mamas,
maybe not baby mamas, but without the father in the life of the baby, right? And they're having probably through surrogacy, right? So they are mothers and they have children who don't have fathers. So being successful, being attractive, being a mother, financially independent, emotionally supportive, spiritually grounded, socially active, is this too much of an expectation? First, for the woman herself, if she attains all of this, is that too much pressure or some level of growth that is okay for herself?
If you're happy about it, if it's going on well for you, if everything is fitting into that box, then that's fine for you. That's totally okay. For me, I want to be me. I want to take it one step at a time. I don't want pressure, because I protect your mental
Have you ever faced any form of pressure as a woman?
or
as
a
expectation?
lot. A lot. Like at your 30s, what are you still waiting for?
Marriage
Yeah,
is an expectation then.
Yes. And then they ask you, like in my office, after marriage, they ask you, Peters, don't you think you should go for masters? And then you turn, oh, Peters, somebody in your set just bagged a PhD. There's a lot of pressure. And then you're looking at the whole thing and be like, oh, girl, just calm down first. One step at a time.
Marriage is one of those. Really?
Yeah.
So why do you think women are often asked, when are you getting married?
Yeah, because age, in the medical factor, age is very concerning. You understand? A girl that is entering the labor room that is 20 years, labor is easy. But for some persons that have actually stayed 35 plus, it's hard.
Okay.
It's different. Maybe not hard, but it's different for a first time. So it's better you do it early. The strength is there and all those things.
So that's why people ask women, why are they getting married? Are you sure that everyone who asks that question even understands this medical thing you just explained?
No. They just want to see that wedding band on your hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you're a woman. How many times do people ask men? Do they ask men as often as they ask women?
I think so.
Okay. Because you talked about the pressure intensifying in your 30s. So it's like once you turn 30, you should...
No. It doesn't intensify. It's more at 40.
Really? Yeah. I thought it's in your 30s.
I know. At your 30s, they'll still be looking like, don't you think?
Yeah.
He should consider. But at 40, they'll be like, what the hell are you waiting for?
Is a woman's success still judged by her marital status? Sometimes. Okay.
Like some women that are married to, men that are just mentioning their names, it can open doors.
Okay.
It helps. It really does. When you marry your ideal man, it helps.
Okay.
It opens doors. It takes you far.
Okay.
Farther than you expected. There are some ladies that ordinarily their parents can never sponsor the kind of education they had attended. But maybe in the course of marriage, the man sends you abroad and all those things. It changes everything. So some marriages are very helpful. Like, it's really nice.
All right. Well, if you just tuned in, this is Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I've been speaking to Nurse Margaret. We're talking expectations on women. Does society place too much or too many expectations on women? I have another guest who's on her way coming. Traffic's kept her. I hope she's close. I haven't heard anything from her. Let me check. Okay, but I hope that she's getting close. But I've been speaking with Nurse Margaret. But I've decided to take this step by step. This pressure and these expectations, maybe expectations may not be pressure. Who knows? Then expectations can or maybe pressure. These expectations that society has of women, do you think that it's too much? So first we started with, I asked the perfect woman myth, the ideal woman myth, and Nurse Margaret says there's nothing like an ideal woman, but we'll hear from my other guest. And we talked about marriage pressure. Why are women often asked, when are you getting married? Is that expectation too much for women? Do you think women don't want to hear that all the time? We'd get to career and family, get to beauty standards. Nurse Margaret had highlighted a little about that when she started, but we're going to highlight that much more. We'd also talk about motherhood. She's also said that she's a nurse, so that's coming from a place of experience. We'll talk about motherhood. We'll talk about emotional load and even social media, and even look at men pressure, all of that. But do remember that you can be part of the conversation. The phone lines are open. It's 0810-9510-951. And your question is, what's the biggest expectation society places on women today? Have you thought about it? If you're a woman or you have a sister, you have a mother, what's the biggest expectation society places on women today? Have you ever felt pressure to live up to other people's timeline or definition of success? Which expectation would you like society to stop placing on women? And do women sometimes place unrealistic expectations on themselves or on one another? Then if you have daughters, what expectations do you hope they grow up free from? These are the questions this for you as the listener. So let's continue taking them step by step. We've highlighted marriage pressure. Let's talk about career and family. Nurse Margaret, can a woman truly have it all? When you talk about career, you just highlighted, I have big dreams when it has to do with my career. But when we started, and I took the press secretary story of the Trump administration, who said that she's resigning just to attend to her family, to take care of her child and her children, you said it's a great cause. That gets to show that there's an extent that you may even get to as a woman in your career, and you decide to just step down a little just to go back and take care of your family. So it may mean that a woman cannot truly have it all. Or is taking care of your family part of having it all?
Yeah, it's very fulfilling.
Okay.
Yeah, family is everything, like I said before.
Okay, so do you think workplaces should be doing more to support women balancing careers and family responsibilities?
Yes. We where I work, we do that.
Okay.
We do that. Like for the nurses in the federal setting, they'll give you 6 months maternity leave.
6 months?
Yes. 6 months maternity leave. Weekends exclusive. It's for you. And then you will work after you come back, before you do night duty, it's when your baby turns a year plus.
Okay.
Yes. Whereby you can actually live with someone like your husband or caregiver and then come to work. And then there is crèche. Till 5 years, you can keep your child there.
Wow, interesting.
Yes, very interesting. And it's nurses that care for your children, qualified nurses that care for your children. So you're at peace. Aside the other problems that come with dropping your child when you're not there to supervise.
Okay. All right. So let's move to beauty standards. I said we're going to take them one after the other. Beauty standards. Do you what's the most expectation society has on women when it comes to beauty standards? Can you make a list of them a number of those expectations?
Oh, it's quite a lot. They expect you to have a flawless skin. They expect you to have, there's this thing they say, banging body. Like you don't eat. Like you're not supposed to add weight. Like, especially
so
for
women are under pressure to look a certain way.
A lot of us are under pressure, and then when you've achieved that body, and then you look at it and be like, so if I get pregnant, how this body will go? Then you see women even at 35, they tell you no. Do you know how much I have spent to get here? Like this, have this banging body, like they say, allegedly.
Yeah.
Don't understand. So it's for the beauty aspect. A lot of them die under cosmetic surgery.
Yeah.
A lot of them get disfigured. I think the pressure more is on beauty.
Okay.
Especially like the ones in Lagos, their shobi is much. Like you see styles and be like, oh my God, will I ever get here? Do you get?
Yeah.
And then you see people throwing bundles of money, and you be like, are we still in this Nigeria? Are we together, or is there somewhere else? So those are pressure, like, and you have to look a certain way.
Yeah.
You have to carry yourself in a certain way to keep up with the class. So for the beauty aspect, is a lot. It's a whole lot. Your cosmetics speaks volumes. Like, you don't have to use the one that will kick even after 12 hours.
Yeah.
And those are top designer cosmetics.
This expectation, is this society though, or women giving themselves that pressure?
No. It's the society at large, because you have your phone, you're viewing what others are doing.
Okay.
E.g. Instagram.
Then you're being influenced by...
But of course, we live for the influence.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Something must influence you. Yes.
So you think women are under more pressure than ever to look a certain way?
Yes.
What is a perfect body? Is there something like a perfect body?
Yes, there is. The one that you are happy with yourself.
Okay.
You accept it the way you are. Like, you have pimples, face. You accept it.
You accept it.
Just like that.
That's your perfect body?
Yes. Whatever you think is perfect is what is perfect.
Okay. Not what society thinks.
It doesn't matter.
So you talked about body image, skin tone, hair, fashion, cosmetic procedures, and social media.
And products. Yeah. The product matters a lot. You wouldn't want foundations kicking on your face.
When it comes to beauty standards, though, some people are skeptical about it. They say it's women who put this pressure on themselves.
No, it's not. We're looking at these things like Instagram. Instagram people make it look like they are not in this world. Like everything there is flawless.
Yeah.
Everything is fine. You're in the same world now. So something must influence you. And then you go to work. You see these women like, oh my God. How you wish. It's a normal thing. So far it's not envy. There's some healthy wish, you want a better life, something for yourself, something you look back at and be like, oh, I tried.
Merging the woman's body and motherhood, because motherhood is the next one I want to come to. I saw a video from a popular creator who talked about or narrated her experiences trying to conceive, and then she said, never ever ask the woman, are you pregnant? She began to highlight those things that people do. Never ask a woman if she's pregnant or if she's expecting or when she's expecting. Oh, when would you give us a baby and all of that? Because you don't know her story. You don't know what she's going through. And that sort of highlights the pressure that women, or the expectation that women go through. Why are women asked when they will have children? When they will have children?
Okay, there's something I want to say, and to every listener, it's about what you take in. That person has no power to affect your emotions. You're not God. You don't give children. If it's not conducive, please trash it. Do you understand? You protect your mental health at all costs. If it's not worth it, please leave it alone. that person has said it. She has gone home. But I'm talking from experience. Like, holding on to things is not working. In as much as you can't give it, leave it alone.
Okay.
Wait for God's time. It don't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what they ask you. It doesn't matter what they have to say. It's about God's timing.
Okay. Yeah, and that's what's really important.
That's all that matters.
All right. Does society place too much expectation on women? That's the question and the conversation we're asking on today's Woman this evening. It's 7:40 and it's time to get your thoughts. You can call the numbers 0810-951-0951. Does society place too much expectation on women, or maybe women are just blowing this thing out of proportion? Right, I have my guest. She got through the traffic and she's here. Favor Anyoa, entrepreneur, marketing and operations professional, founder of Creator Complex Limited. It's good to have you join us in the studio, Favor.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you so much.
How did you navigate the traffic?
I don't even know. I left the house at 6 and here I am.
Okay. Oh, geez.
Yeah, I'm like an hour early and I have no idea how come.
Okay. Our other guest, Favor, she's here. It's good that you're here, Favor.
Thank you.
These things happen. They're inevitable sometimes. Does society place too much expectations on women?
Yes.
Okay.
And before I even get to that, it's funny because I also have a podcast show called Laptop and Latte. It's basically a podcast for women by women. And we actually had an episode called She's Too Much.
Okay.
The expectations that society puts on women. I do think that, yes, there are so many expectations that society puts on women. For example, you're supposed to be slim. And then those who are now slim, they'll tell you add weight. Those who are fat, be slim. You're supposed to be successful, have a degree, be all of that. At the same time, be a mother, have kids, and, be a homely person. You're supposed to be emotional, yet if you're emotional, you cannot lead, you cannot be a leader at the same time. And then you're supposed to be feminine in a type of way, and at the same time you're also supposed to be tough, and then be in a society where you're supposed to be, it's like, okay, can I at least breathe? You're supposed to marry at a certain age, and if you're not married at that age, you're called something else. If you choose to marry at 30, there's a problem with that. You're not even supposed to have a single life. Probably from once you're done with school, don't jump straight to your husband's house. It's like, who are you and where am I? And then when you now start to not follow the norm, they give you the names. This one, she has issues. Oh, please, don't want you to talk about this one, especially when it comes to a family setting.
Yeah.
I was actually following a conversation on the road and I was like, yes, tell them.
Yes. No, Sparkle was so calm and saying everything. But why is it that way for the woman? Sometimes men say, please, women, let's breathe. Let's have some quiet. It's like you people are talking too much. You're the one complaining about society, yet you're your own problems. Men say that.
It's actually funny because I feel like men are their own problems. Here's why. At the beginning of life, like as women, when we are dating men, whenever we ask our men for money to provide, at first the men were saying, why are you always asking me for money? Why can't you go and make your own money?
Yeah.
Now we're making our own money. All of a sudden they don't want to be with a successful woman because they feel like she's too proud and you cannot exactly control her. And then if a woman now chooses to follow the norm, they will still complain. It's like you, my rest. You want me to be a housewife. At the same time, you want me to have a degree. If I don't want to work, you now say, oh no, baby, I'll take care of everything. When I now start asking you for things to provide for the house, since you said yes, you'd be the one making the money, and let me be the one to stay at home, you will now start saying, why can't you go and show that woman? Why can't you go and work? It's as if they're contradicting themselves. So it's like, where do you now want me to stand as a person, as a woman? So yeah, I feel like the problem is coming from the men themselves. I don't even think they know what they want, because when they demand it and then they see what it has cost for the woman to be that thing that they want, oh yeah, now accept me for who I have now become for your sake, and then all of a sudden you don't like it. All of a sudden it's like
Are there expectations that are healthy?
Expectations
from a woman?
So here's the thing. I don't even like the expectations at all.
Okay.
Right? First of all, the foundations of these expectations are from people, your family, your mom. Your mother wants her child to be a lawyer, a doctor, and all those things. Family members that want you to grow up, when you now make money, you start providing for them as well. If this expectation did not exist, right? Personally, I would want to finish school. I would want to work. If I want, as I'm making money, I'd love to give to my parents and my family as much as I can give, not because someone is telling me to give. I want to get married when I know that I'm ready and I'm comfortable and I am set. And I want to have children when I'm prepared to have children. I might never want to have. I want to have a surrogate mother to help me because I see the issues that comes with pregnancy. People
I
can
don't
go
want
blind.
to lose my body.
Exactly. So it's like, first of all, can we just dish the expectations?
Okay.
You can set goals. You can set, okay, these are things I want to achieve. But when the expectation starts to come and pile, it's like, what happens to me as a person, as a woman? What do I want? My mom wants me to be a doctor. Your father wants you to be an aeroplane engineer. This one wants you to be, something. If you're not that they want to be an artist, they'll be like, is this like, is this so? Who is this?
Where you go, Hammer?
No one sees the value of art anymore.
Yeah.
In the media space, you could not do this before. How many years ago? It's always men. Only men were in the media environments. Only men could handle in politics. And now women are trying to take up spaces, and then people are not complaining. What is she even doing here? See Natasha case, for example. There is like this episode should not even exist in the first place.
Do you think women place much expectations on men? Because when we talk society, obviously, since it's a woman conversation, that there's a man in the society, so we probably want to point the arrow to them. No, because we are directly targeting men. There's also other women and then men. Do you think that women place this much expectations on men?
Women place expectations on men because they are told to expect.
Okay.
As a child, your mother has told you that your husband will provide.
Your
dad will provide. If you want anything,
meet your dad.
Go and meet your father, right? And then even from training, from birth, we are told, like, for example, there are games boys play in school. And there are things. It's a norm. It's pre-developed in your head for you to look up to a man. In fact, even the Bible says it. Woman, submit to your husband. There's Proverbs 31. You can bring up all these expectations even from scripture. So it's like it's a norm. It's been there. It's been nurtured. Now, a friend of my co-host in my show, she said something about women. Some women, we have two lives. The first life is a life that you live for others. Second life is a life that you now realize, what am I doing? Who am I living this life for? When you now finally, when you finally open, it's like now I'm done with this. I'm really done. So I feel like that whole norm is from childbirth. It's unfortunate that women have to go through that experience and then realize themselves at the end of the day to now figure out, okay, you know what, I'm done with this type of, I had to break free from mine, and it cost me a lot. But the point is, you have to get to that point. It's a norm. Unfortunately, we're expected to look up to the man to give to us.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't think it can be changed unless the new age mothers now decide to make their daughters realize, hey, see, if you want to be a banker, if you want to do whatever, you want to be that artist, you want to do whatever you want to do, you can do it. Don't wait for a man to give it to you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Train the child to go and start working at a younger age, not just the men. If you notice, the woman will come back home and do, as like, your curfew is 5 p.m. as a daughter.
Yeah.
But you see the boys, the brothers, they can stay till 10. So it's from birth. It's from at that age.
I have something to say. I also want the husbands to support their wives.
Okay.
Encourage her. Tell her she can do more aside from childbearing. There are lots of them with potentials locked in the kitchen.
Okay.
Yes. Nowadays you can actually make a video from your kitchen and you trend and make millions out of it. Let our men encourage us. We're more than that. We're more than just being in the kitchen. Because if you come to pediatrics, we have more of female doctors, more than male, and they are doing wonderfully well. So you see, our men should encourage us too. It helps.
Okay.
Not just our fathers. Your father, he wants the best for you. He wants his girl to be there, to be flying. But have you asked, does he want your mother to be flying?
Oh.
Yes, it's true. Men should stop thinking, oh, she won't come back. immediately you send her abroad, that's the end. No, that's not the end for someone like me. No, I'll still come back.
Some people know.
I'll come back.
Oh goodness!
So the men should be supportive.
So you talked about the highest expectation society places on women to be beauty standards, nurse. You talked about motherhood, the expectations on mothers, and then you also highlighted beauty standards. I don't know about you, Favor. What do you think is the highest expectation that society places on women these days?
Well, they're kind of like a lot of them. The first, if you come to first of all, marriage is the prime. It's like it's at the top of that list,
especially when you turn 30.
It's like, what's going on? What's happening to you?
You must have bad character.
Village people. Then, so yes, marriage is the top of that thing, and the next one after that is career. It's funny how our mothers or maybe our family members will want us to, for example, have a degree, be a lawyer. And then when you're now trying to pursue your career, they're not start telling you, I'm married now. Like, forget this one. Your husband will take care of you. Just go and marry. Then when you're now married, you not even enjoy the marriage. Boom. Wait, give me grandchildren. It's like it's
been years.
it's like you finally get to the level, and then boom, there's another one that tops it, and then there's another one that tops it. But I feel like the height of it, yes, is marriage, but after marriage comes the career. And after the career comes even you as a person, your identity, who you are. Do you understand? I get there's a protection factor where you want to protect the girl child from, predators. And yes, you can give them those lessons, but give them the freedom and the liberty to also find themselves, realize who they want to be and how they want to be it, and just give them a shining light, basically.
How about beauty standards? When we talk beauty standards, is it a woman thing? It's an expectation women place on themselves,
the funny thing,
not society?
Yes, exactly. Leave myself. This one is a woman problem.
Beauty standards.
There is this inferiority complex that comes after. I feel like women supporting women has to be a movement to show that truly we don't actually support ourselves. Right? For example, growing up, I've always been the chubbier one. My sister has always been the slim one. Right? So it's natural. Every time I always get this, and not even like as per uncles and aunties, they'll say things like, you're becoming too big, go enter gym. I started gymming from JS3 because of the pressure to be slim like my sister.
That's
and then
crazy.
Funny, if I go back to those pictures, I'm like, where is the fat? I used to look at those pictures and be like, where is the fat that we are seeing when I was a kid? I started gymming from JS3. Like till this very moment, because of the pressure of weight loss. And it came from the mothers. My father never told me anything about my weight. My father never said, Chine, you're too big, or favor, you're big. No. So the women supporting women has to be a movement, because women don't support each other. We actually do not. You say a woman who is dark skinned, and then all of a sudden the new trend. I do notice that there was a time when it was bleaching cream that was trending.
Yes.
All of a sudden now to be dark skinned is not becoming a problem. After that, Beyonce now brought brown skin girl. Everyone now is now going back to being dark skinned. Then you see people are now trying to tan their skin. Everyone is now trying to follow the whole trend to be a brown skin girl. And then after that, there is now the BBL. Kim Kardashian came with the boobie, and everybody now started bringing that. Then you now see lipo, and then you now see the influencer. The normal influencers are now doing it. Everyone is now wants to follow the trend. It's like, everyone calm down now. Then it now makes people that now did not do anyone, people that are normal, people that have been rectangle and have been joyful about their shit. It's not like, me too, let me go and do it. But before, you were happy.
And they brag about it. Do you know how much this body
Do you know
costs?
what it costs?
No, there's this one that said, I did my body over $1 million, and then you're driving a Toyota Corolla to stop for me.
Whoa.
As far
So the beauty standards that women placing these expectations on themselves, not society. I mean, society pretty much, social media, the influence.
Well, women are part of the society.
Yeah. So other women.
It will shock you that the things that you think is patriarchy led is actually matriarchy led.
Okay.
For example, I've seen movies where people are trying to follow a norm, and you think it's because of the men. Actually, no, it's those grandmothers from time, because they know that they've enjoyed it. They don't want to control the narrative to fit them.
Yes.
Sometimes it's not men. Sometimes it's us women. We are our own problem. Sometimes the pressure. I feel like every woman suffers with low self-esteem at some point. That inability to just meet up. By the time you now get this pressure from your mom or from your dad or from your uncle or from whoever, the person that you even love, whoever you care about, your relationship, your friends, by the time you see how people are doing it and then you're not, you have this low self-esteem, like, what about about me. How can I do so? That low self-esteem can now make you make decisions that are not healthy for you.
For yourself.
The whole medical procedures, the whole even going to the lengths of, I don't know, trying to do something. Even some people will even try to connive and try to control their man, to do something for them for their own benefits. So a lot of the issues actually is not even patriarchy, it's actually matriarchy.
All right. We'll come back to how these expectations affect the woman, her mental health, how overall well-being would highlight that. Let's get the listener into this conversation. You've been listening to two amazing women with me in the studio. I have been talking to Favor Anyoha and also Margaret Peters, talking expectations that society has on women. As a man, maybe your listener said, it's not true. It's women. Nothing concern me as man. What expectation? Have you really thought about it critically? What expectation you've placed on your wife, on your daughter? Have you? And now, so here are a list of questions I put together for you, the listener. What is the biggest expectation society places on women today? Have you ever felt pressure to live up to other people's timeline or definition of success as a woman? Which expectation would you like society to stop placing on women? Do women sometimes place unrealistic expectations on one another? And if you have daughters, what expectations do you hope they grow up free from? Let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. You can send text messages or WhatsApp messages to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, welcome. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, I'm calling from Polu. My name is Chinosu.
All right, Chinosu, go on, please.
Okay, what I really want to say is that you people are saying the men and the society are placing so much expectation on the women, but I tend to disagree.
Okay.
The reason being that is the women that they are the one who put the expectation upon themselves. When you are dragging for gender parity or gender equality, what are you doing? You are putting expectation upon yourself. You are trying to see if you want to go all out to fit your career, you can go all out. If you want to become a mother, you see no man is trying. Although I will not say no man, but majority of the men are not placing too much expectation on you people.
Okay.
It's just that you people are not really satisfied. You cannot satisfy women at peace.
Okay,
You
all right.
cannot
Got your
satisfy women
thoughts.
at peace. So that is what I have to say for now.
All right, thank you for your thoughts. Margaret and Favor says people are the ones putting too much expectations on yourself, not men.
Can you help me ask him, what do you want in a woman then? Ask him if he's married. Ask him what type of woman that you want to marry, and then just allow him mention the expectations that he's wanting from a woman, and that should be the first foundational factor.
I guess that's why you said there's nothing like an ideal woman, Margaret.
Yes, it's about what you want, and it's about what you're willing to give. You that wants that thing from her, do you have to give her? Yeah. If they ask you, give me. Can you give?
All right, let's take this call. Welcome to today's woman. All the call drops. Call again. 0810-9510-951. I'm sure someone may be saying she has to be light-skinned, tall, slim. Curvy.
She has to have some,
lots of
some
money.
And then also be making money on her own.
All right, let's take this call. Okay. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Chinda from Chinda.
Welcome.
Yeah. You asked your guest question. That question, I'm so interested in that question. You asked them who is actually putting pressure on women. Is it the society or they themselves? And they never answered you the right answer. They always answer you the society. Even the one that just came in, your guest that just came in, she said it's society. But later, through her explanation, she still reversed it to women themselves. Men don't even care about those things. Are
you sure? Are you sure men don't care?
I'm coming. My sister's boyfriend gave her 1.2 million. She said, give me, I want to go and buy something. I will come back to Port to sell. They gave her that money. She used it to go and increase her bulb. And that the boot now is bringing out force. The boy now is crying. The person that gave her money to go and buy goods from Lagos to Port Harcourt to come and sell. The boy now is crying and running head and scatter to treat her. So who is actually putting pressure? You ask them the question, they answered it wrongly. Because I never believed that anybody will put pressure on anybody.
Oh, all right.
Even my small daughter.
All right. We'll take this commercial. We'll get back to that conversation. That's such a sad story. We're talking beauty standards and that's where, Favor, you highlighted that it's a woman thing and more of women thing. It's really sad that lady is going through.
There's some percentage of men that body shame women.
Okay.
Yes. There's some men that
I'm not
do
going
that.
to defend her actions because she initially asked for money for business and then went ahead to go and do a BBL. That one is her. She's an individual. She made her own decision. Don't come
And she's an adult.
Don't come and generalize and now say because of that women are now not doing. Oh God, this person you wanted to get involved with did what she did. Don't come and now generalize it. She made her error. We caution her. If you want to walk away from a relationship, walk away. But at the end of the day, we are still saying the same thing. Society puts if you think about it, what would make her to go and do that kind of thing?
Let's take this commercial. Let's take this commercial. We'll get back to this.
A lot of people are doing it.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Top of the evening. The night is too young for small expectations. Open for more with Guinness.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's woman and today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. I have been speaking with Margaret Peters and Favor Anyoha asking this question: does society expect too much from women? We've asked a number of questions. We looked at motherhood, looked at marriage, looked at beauty standards and career. And we've been getting your calls, and let's just go back to that. Margaret and Favor, you were talking about the other caller. He did mention that women put this pressure, because I asked that question about, especially when we had the conversation about beauty standards, if it's just a woman thing, not necessarily society. Favor, you said there's the woman aspect, there's also society. Margaret, now you're saying men put that expectation.
Yes,
lots of men put that expectation on women.
Yes.
Some women have worked on their body because of their partners.
Yes. Yes, most of them go under the knife because just to please these men that you see. But when they go out there, they won't say it. But behind closed doors, you're watching that girl on Instagram with the banging body. And your girlfriend is seeing it. And she has lost her own body. So what do you expect? It's the truth. Me, I'm a realistic person.
Before the break, I was just saying that he cannot you can't generalize everybody from one person's error. Everyone's path is different. If she said what she said and didn't end up using the money for what she said she'll use it for, that does not mean that because of that it's not a general woman problem. She's herself. It's her own mistake. And I was saying, if you even go back to it, I wonder what would even make her. I think she lied, trying to make the man think she's being productive, but probably because of the pressure of, okay, what about me? Let me also do this thing so I can be attractive and something. So she probably just used that as a lie to just make up, do the surgery thing. Then maybe she should not cook up some type of story
she just got
later
unlucky.
on. And then she just got unlucky. Because people go away with it.
Doing it.
People
And it's
get
beautiful.
away with it.
To be honest, it's fine. Yes. It's fine.
People get away with it, and then after that, no one will complain. It's when there's an issue, like the one he said, pause coming out. Now it's not a problem. You didn't know if she was nice and
It
everything,
would have
would have
been
said,
perfect.
"Ciao, you did not say that time."
Let's take this call. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, my name is Reginald. I'm calling from Potoki.
Reginald, welcome.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. These young men that dress sagging, you see them sitting and sagging, trying to sag their short maker or their trousers. Is it the society that is putting pressure for them to dress the way they are dressed?
Okay, I thought that was a...
Yeah, the reason why reason why I ask this thing is that everything that a woman does or a young lady do, a young lady will go ahead then putting eyelashes. At the end of the day, to blind her eyes, to face the society. A young lady will go dressed indecently in the society, and people will say it's the society.
But there are other expectations, right? You're majoring on beauty. There are other expectations from career, right? From being motherhood, even financial expectations.
Of course,
these days.
50-50
situation.
What I'm asking, the point I'm trying to make is that every decision we make as humans should exclusively be decision that we make to try to either better our life or either to look the way we choose.
Are you married, Reginald? Are you married?
Yes. I am married. I have children.
Okay. You mean you've never placed any expectation on your wife or had any expectation from her?
Of course, I am at least I expect that to behave well.
Okay. Apart character and attitude. Okay, that's all you expect of her.
I expect her to behave well, to be a good mother for my children. I expect her to look good, but I don't expect her to be dressing in a way that at the end of the day, when people are looking at her and she begins to apply it to societal pressure.
All right.
That's an expectation.
All right then, Regina. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, Chima. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
The women are not even calling. The women you people are supporting.
It's not. Why do men think that this is just a support program? We're having a conversation. It's a societal conversation.
You think the program is innocent? The program is not just an innocent thing. You understand? You are having impact on people, listeners. People are listening.
Yeah.
Millions are listening.
Absolutely.
It's not just this that. It's not just innocent.
Do you have a sister or wife?
I have so many. That's why I'm interested.
Have you recommended this program? Have you recommended this program to them?
Yeah, we are listening together. We are in the house. We are listening together.
Oh, that's
why
nice.
I'm calling.
Yes.
Why I'm calling now is, Chima, if I do anything 18 years old above, it's my responsibility. I did it myself. They gave her 1.2 million. She used it to go and increase her boots. Now she's having hell of problem.
But let's not stay on that story, right? So that people who are just tuning in don't think that's the conversation we're having. Do you think that society places too much expectations on women? Are you there? Oh, the call dropped. Welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Godfrey.
Welcome.
Okay. What we are discussing is very important. I never believe totally that men or whoever try to put expectation on anybody. There is a standard order as far as this works. Those days, women have their own line of responsibility. Men have their own line of responsibility.
There's something going on with your line. Can you move away from your listening device, please?
I've even turned it off.
Oh, thank you. Go on, please.
Now, you discover that the problem we have now, as the society is growing, women are increasing. There is even that we are normal road down to the road meant for men before. Women don't normally go to farm before, do all those things. Before you know it, they come back early, they take care of the family, they do everything. But the new order is now allowing women to overstay. Before they come back, they do they are exhausted, they do that, they start blaming men, he didn't help me, he didn't do that. Because they have left the former order.
So are you saying that these expectations have changed because of the age and times we're in?
That's what I'm saying. You know, we keep talking about the other discussers that said they would have thought to let women, respect their husband or be loyal to their husband. But nobody talks about the virtuous woman in Proverbs.
All right. Then let's take another call. Welcome to today's woman. Welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Are you there?
Ajibola from Wood.
Yes. Good evening. What's your name?
Ajibola.
All right. Welcome. Do you think society places too much expectations on women?
I don't think they.
I can.
It's just
I can barely hear you. Can you try calling again or text? Do a text
Hello, can
message.
you hear me now?
Okay, it's better. Go on, please.
Can you hear me?
It's better. Go on, please.
Okay. So what I'll just say is that life is just balance. All those things are just a personal challenge that as a human, when you are growing up and get to a certain age, you want to, if I'm going to marry a man or I'm going to society, these are the standard that I need to meet up with. Which is general.
Can you give me some? Can you give me a list
of
of some of those standards? So I'm guessing you're talking about a woman. So a woman is expected to meet up certain standards. What are those standards, please?
Okay. What is a standard? Education is a standard. Are you with me?
I can hear you. Go on, please.
You look at that. To get to a stage, I want to marry or I want to associate with people in society. At least I should be bold enough that I went to school. I'm a graduate of a social course or this and that. In order to meet up to benefit some chances in society. Okay, to get to a stage you want to marry. A man that says that
maybe you should not start explaining the standards. Like I just wanted you to list those standards. You said
them,
education, right? Then you said marriage, I'm guessing. So what are other standards?
I don't know if you are getting what I'm trying to say.
All right then. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm loving here.
What?
I'm loving. My name is Engineer Joe.
Welcome.
Okay, so see, on standard is just personal thing that you set for yourself.
Okay.
And there is an erroneous impression people are creating about beauty. See, most men, we just like natural things. See, because
are you sure?
Woman, let me explain, just brief explanation.
Okay.
See, you as a man might say, okay, I like this BBL. It's just for friendship and just for you to have a girlfriend and all. When you want to get married, listen, let me tell you, a man goes for the natural. That's why it looks as if, why is it that those who are ugly, they are the ones that are even getting married? You see this thing I've just told you. So it's not about going for BBL, this and that. And then another standard we are talking about is mainly education has something doing. Not as if maybe if you are not educated, just have something doing.
Is this applicable to the now? Do you think men just want a woman who just has something doing? Don't you think they want much more?
No, that's what I'm telling you. That these things have two segments. One, for a guy that wants you just, as a girlfriend, let me be flexing with her. When you want to get married, you go for the natural. That's just the thing.
Are you saying that society doesn't place too much expectation on women?
No, it's the expectation women place on them.
Okay, it's women that place those expectations. Thank you. Thank you for your thoughts. Welcome to today's woman.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Oh, good night, sir. Is that Queen?
Yes, it's Queen. Welcome.
Okay, I listened to you last week Friday. And I did not call, but today why I call because I feel like you are biased.
Am
Don't
I?
be doing something that listen now. Let me tell you because you're
Okay.
doing like you're encouraging them women now to start rubbing shoulder. Men, we are tired of pleasing Bible men. Men have their rights. If you read their Bible, you see the atrocity women commit. Still, God forgive them, and go and punish men, innocent men them. So please, when you are doing this program, try and balance some things.
Well,
That's why we have all the
talk. I've been asking questions actually. I don't know where the bias is coming from. I've just been asking questions. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think society places too much expectation on women?
I think the society is neutral for everybody. It depends on your character now.
Okay, society places expectation on everyone. All right, thank you for that response. Thank you for the response. All right, 08109510951. I'll get to my guests shortly. Some of these expectations that they have listed, does it have implications, mental implications, emotional implications on women? Welcome to today's woman. Yes, good evening.
Good evening and good evening to you guys.
Yes, they can hear you.
Good evening.
Queen, the truth is just Africa. And when you go to some or the women don't put more expectation on the man. It's more or less 50-50. And now we are looking at the outward. What does the other woman have? Married to her. You will want to look the body of the woman. You want to look how the woman is. Sometimes we forget to understand that there are some women that never went to school, but there is just that. You see a woman, I met a lady here in Port Harcourt. She sells tomatoes. Beside me, Rumokoro. Queen, I'm telling you, this lady make more than 50,000 a day. 50,000 a day. I went to school. How much is the salary? I work. That's why they pay us 10,000. And I'm not surprised when she told me how much they can do. Now, with that now, these are things men want. The woman want to invest in her.
Mm-hmm. So there are those expectations.
So these are the probably you might not know.
I can barely hear you. I don't know why. Let me get back to my guests. I mean, it's been quite quite a number of thoughts, Margaret and Favor. I don't know if there's any you want to react to or talk about any of these contributions or thoughts from the men who have called.
This particular person now that just said that these expectations are only in Nigeria, that if you go abroad, you cannot see them there. I'm sorry, with all due respect, it's either you are deaf, it's either you don't have access to the internet, or you don't have television. Because the truth...
So he's not deaf.
Okay, that's what I'm saying now. It is either.
Okay.
Because you cannot tell me that it's only within Nigeria, and you're telling me that outside the country, in the US, where other countries are not
where
experiencing
bills are real.
the same thing.
Okay, where bills are real.
Of course.
Okay.
But that's the truth. And then everything that they've literally mentioned, I expect my wife to be homely, to take care of my kids. Is that not an expectation, Oga?
A very big one.
Please help me. We're not saying there's a difference between standard and expectation. A standard is, and obviously everyone has their own standard for what they want and what they want in their own partner. Right? So if you say, oh, personally for me as a woman, I want a man who has money and who makes money. That's the standard that I want. Right? Now, if I now expect that his money, for example, is my money and my money is my money, and then I expect him to become my Jesus and provide for me and so fix all my life problems, that's where the expectation starts to come out from. You're now trying to make him be responsible for you in total. Right? Now, everyone has their own expectation and their own standard. that. What we are referring to is the expectations that has caused pressure on women to do things that are not normal for them. He literally just said now that we go after the women with the BBL just to have fun. Then we now go to the natural ones later. That's why you say that why the ugly ones now getting married. So are you calling me ugly because I don't have nyash? Do you understand? So it's like you
have to wait.
Thank you. And even you that's talking, what are you saying?
So
It's crazy.
That's enough expectation.
That's more than an expectation.
So let's talk
it's a
about.
lot.
You already highlighted that these expectations are there, and the pressure is too much most times on the woman. What do you think, or to what extent do you think this has affected women? Let's begin with you, Margaret, and then we get to you, Favor.
Mentally, emotionally. Like she talked about insecurities. Most of these expectations has made our women go under the knife, and some of them don't make it. Especially in the medical aspect, I can tell you for free, those cosmetic surgeries, they have implications. And some of them, they say somebody will write that you will smell for 1 week or 2 weeks. That's not normal. If you were natural, you wouldn't smell. But because you want that body, like, I want to look like the Kardashian, I want to adjust my face. Age has come. You want to adjust face. How now? And you at your 30s, you're seeing a woman 45, 50 looking more beautiful. You'll be under pressure now. So these things are affecting us mentally, emotionally, causing those people to do things that ordinarily they would not do. So that's my take.
Insecurities. Do you want to add to that, Favor? What are the effects that these expectations, too much expectations, have on women?
At some point, it could even lead to insanity, because you just lose yourself. You don't remember who you were before. You forget that you initially wanted to be, for example, an artist. And then because family wanted you to be a lawyer or an engineer. And then at the same time, there's also the pressure of the marriage. And sometimes you just marry a man, maybe your parents give to you, or a man that you feel like, okay, he meets society standards. Then when I get married, only to find out that the person is a man beater, a woman beater, and also abuses. So insanity is the best thing I can think of, because coming from experience, I've lost myself in a point, like, you know what, I'm exhausted, where I had to literally go on this, I think it's like a hibernation or hiatus, where I just left everything, because I was like, I'm done. The expectation starts to build and build and build. You see women that want to choose surrogacy because they've seen that women can actually lose. Some have gone blind being pregnant. Some have become crippled after getting pregnant. Some have something in their body changes. So it's like
complications.
The expectations can affect, even to lead to suicide. When you've now gone too far, it still was not enough. You just go and kill yourself because you say you're tired. You cannot continue again. So yes, it's like enough. That's just what this whole thing should be about. Stop giving me those expectations to make me conform to what you want. Allow me to find myself and be who I want to be without having to please you.
Nurse Margaret mentioned when she started motherhood expectations, the too much expectations on the mother, saying a man whose wife's had 4 babies or 3 and then her body automatically changes. Why do you think she should just wake up the next morning and become slim? She has to put in the work, and even if she's not so ready to put in the work, you have to understand with her why she may not be ready and encourage her to. I saw a video on social media where a man put on that, I think an actor's comment, and I think her name is Ivy, because she works out a lot, saying, "Oh, you look so good. If the one in my house will understand." So she had to make another video targeting the man and saying, why would you talk to your wife that way? I work out because I have a husband who supports me.
Exactly.
So that support could really come in handy, especially for mothers who think that they are facing too much pressure from their partners. So at what point, or what kind of mindset do you think a woman should have so that these expectations don't drown her?
In a marriage setting, your husband should be your partner. It's not 50-50. It's not, as a wife, you chores. Me, man, I'll go and make money and bring the money back home. You cook food. because you said something about, I don't know who said it, but I was listening, where a woman will go out to work, come back by 11, and yet the man will still expect her to go to the kitchen and prep food. If you're a partner and you understand that this is a partnership, where you know your wife cannot continue, you take it up from there and you support. There was a content that this famous Otedola daughter was pregnant and she was doing yoga stretches. That trended on X.
Yeah.
People were saying, "Oh, look at she's pregnant and she's working out." But yes, my wife at home would be doing like the world has ended because she's pregnant. Whoever said, so are you telling me that as I'm pregnant like this now, I should come and start working out? It's her prerogative. If she wants to work out, good for you. I don't want to work out, don't stress me. At the end of the day, marriage is a partnership. If you then come to career and marriage, because I also know about, you mentioned the lady who gave up her position in because of being a mother and she wanted to spend her time. I'm a career person, I'm a career woman. I believe so much in pushing out for my career. I also believe in family and, like being a mother. At the end of the day, I would love to be a mother of kids and, do you understand, have my own home. But at the same time, I don't, even if I cannot match everything, I can build systems around it. And if I have a partner that understands cooperation and understanding, we can build systems. For example, I don't like cooking food, or I don't like to clean, or maybe because of my work, it won't allow me to be able to make up for these things. Let us come together and agree to hire a cleaner, hire someone to come and do laundry. It does not make me less of a woman, less of a wife, or less of a mother to not be able to do those things. Now, when society now sees what I've done and I've gotten extra help, they call it, this one is not really a mother, she's not really a wife, she does not understand. So if that lady chose to drop because of she wants to put her mind and attention to it, that's fine for you. But if I said no, I want to continue my career and I'll build system, maybe hire a nanny, maybe even bring my baby to work and have a nanny that will hold that baby, I can focus on work. That does not mean I'm a bad mother
Less of
or
a
a
woman.
terrible person. Exactly.
All right. Nurse Margaret, just to wrap up, what's that thing a woman should have at the back of her mind so that the pressure doesn't drown her?
Okay, for me, a woman should always know that looking beautiful is a priority. I mean, let's tell ourselves the truth. There was something this man saw in you before he stopped you. It shouldn't be 100%, but at least don't lose yourself. Don't let marriage be the arbitrary. You understand? Still look beautiful for yourself, not to please anybody.
So a woman should really figure out herself,
Yes,
and whatever she does should be.
Yes, for me,
more.
I do for like my office. I know probably some of them will listen. They'll be like, Peters, you don't look like a nurse. I mean, somebody seeing me would think, oh. One even said, I from the way you dress, I never thought you'd know how to do anything, but from my interactions and working with you, you're so thorough. This is me. I want to express myself. I want to look fashionable. I want to look, fly.
I mustn't look like I'm depressed.
No, nurses, they have this expectation. It's crazy out there. I'm telling you, I'm serious. I had to fight many battles, They at a point they just had to give up. Give me my way. This is me. I don't want to be in this pattern that you put set up. The nurse must act like this. I want to be free. Let me be loose a little bit. So please, our girls, our women, our mothers out there, please. It's not about your husband. It's about you. What do you want for yourself? And please, before you enter marriage, sort yourself out a little bit. Have some expectations of your own. Let it not be outrageous. Like someone like me, I want to be there when my child says daddy or mommy the first time. I want to be there when he or she raises the first foot to walk. It's beautiful. I want to experience that moment.
And that's what you want?
That's what I want. That's what I'd give up anything for.
All right. Well, that's our show. But let's wrap up with this message. Good evening. I greet you and your esteemed guest. I believe that society, in other words, men, women have personal expectations and would want to achieve it through different media. As a person, also, you have your own expectations and aspirations for yourself. So you either fulfill your own expectations and be accomplished, or meet others' expectations and be frustrated. So complaining of other people's expectations doesn't make sense. Create and meet your own expectations, man or woman. Thank you. I am Atmos. All right, that's it. Thank you so much, Favor, for coming on
Thank you.
the show. It was a
Thank you very
pleasure having
much.
you. Favor Annual is an entrepreneur, marketing and operations professional, and founder of Creator Complex Limited, and also co-host the podcast called
Laptop and Latte.
Laptop and Latte. Thank you so much for coming on Today's Woman.
Thank
And of
you.
course to Nurse Margaret Peters, who's always taking care of other people. Well done. What you do in the hospital. Thank you so much, Margaret Peters, for coming. It was such a delight having this conversation with the both of you. And that's it. Thank you to all of you who called in men. Yeah, I'm sure you called on behalf of your women. And the women were listening. We'll have another conversation next week, Friday, 7 to 8:30. I am Queen.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Of course, there was nothing super about the Super Falcons of Nigeria. This is not the guess that we used to know. What exactly happened to them? Well, like I said, no winner stays at the top forever, just like the Super Falcons of Nigeria. Nothing to be ashamed of. 10 times winners of WAFCON, but this time is not definitely their tournament. My name is Godwin Einakana. Tiger returns, and I tell you, it's taking us a whole lot of strength, inner strength, for us to talk about the Super Falcons, watching them from game one to the last game that they played yesterday against South Africa, a game that they had everything to play for. And don't forget, they had $10,000 right there for every goal that they scored. But like I've always said, money does not motivate players or athletes. This is me talking from experience. We'll take a break. When we come back, Global Sports Update will continue with Tega Onojavi. Thank you so much, Tiger. I don't know where your strength is coming from. I'm struggling to do this. I can't believe that the Super Falcons of Nigeria will not be at the FIFA World Cup.
Yes, I think they're towing the line of the Super Falcons. Thank you once again for having me. Yes, I don't have any more energy, but I have enough rant to go around for every single person. It was really a tough time last night to watch the Super Falcons not do what they needed to do. And so I'm a bit disappointed, I'm enraged, and that's why I'm here. It's pure rage, no energy.
Tega, I've not been able to put myself together. I mean, we missed out on defending the Women's Nations Cup. We missed out on direct qualification for FIFA World Cup. Then an opportunity came. Yes, like I say, just yesterday, I think we talked, or the day before, we talked about a second chance. And from the comments from these girls and their officials, I thought they were going to grab it with both hands. And here we were yesterday watching the Super Falcons from the blast of the whistle to the end of that game. It was really, really bad. It was a nightmarish experience. Tega, words have failed me.
Yes, it was a second, no, it was a third opportunity they had to take that they blew just like that. And it was from everything. Prior to the match, you know, I think Coach Justin Madugu was asked what his strongest 11 was. And he said that he just plays the team in front of him. He selects players to play the team in front of him, that he doesn't do that strongest 11. And for me, that was baffling. First of all, you have to have the strongest 11. Otherwise, you're just reacting to what your opponent is doing. But apart from that, he talked tough. The girls talked tough, like this was their second chance. This was their chance at redemption, all of that, only for them to get on the pitch and deliver the disaster class that they delivered. And it started from the coach. Because when I saw the lineup, I thought to myself, you're playing the most important match of your career, because that's what this had turned out to be. You're playing the most important match of your career and you're not starting your strongest legs. He benched Uchebe. His strongest midfield setup is Deborah Abiodun, Uchebe, and Jennifer Echegini. Those are his strongest three in the midfield. You benched Uchebe, and then he started Odega. Not only did he start her, she played for as much as 60 minutes, and by the 30th minute she was gassed. It was obvious that she was not going to be able to add anything. So when you look at from the decision making of the coach in the players he selected down to the performance, everybody has blames. Like I said before, I'm enraged and I have enough rants to go round. So please take the mic from me before I finish this with rants.
Some people will say, Tega, disband this team. Let Oshuala go. Odega has no place on this team, so on and so forth. But women football, we all know, the older they whine, the better they play. I mean, most of the players. We have seen the English team, we've seen the Spanish team, we've seen the Dutch teams, we've seen the Swedish teams. I mean, these are teams that come with experienced players, as it were. I don't know how I can run away from this. Tega, asking you, what exactly happened to the Super Falcons of Nigeria?
It was everything. They felt jaded from the start. So I think for the most of the teams, they didn't get the right motivation. For some reason, they just never were able to elevate their game to what they needed it to be able to defend their title or to get an automatic qualification ticket for the World Cup. They just never seemed to get their game. And I think it was mentally because, yes, some of them, like I said, were coming back from injuries with their team, but even the performance was really lackluster. So there was no urgency, there was no intensity. It was almost as if they were trying to will their bodies to move and trying to force issues every single match. So I can't really put a finger on it, but I definitely think it started from how they came into the tournament. And that's why I say the preparation and the NFF and all of that were part of the issue. But I also think the coach was a part of the issue. And people say, why are we blaming the coach? He won this trophy last year. Yes, when he won the trophy, he was nominated for Ballon d'Or. Everybody applauded him. Now that the team is failing, the buck also has to stop at his desk. Can't take the glory, and when the criticisms come, you say it's not me. I think also the coach was a part of the factor. Not knowing who his starting 11 was, not imbibing that urgency in players, and then the way he selected his team, especially against South Africa, it was almost as if you're saying, I'm going to give everybody an opportunity to get playing time in this tournament. That was not what your focus was supposed to be. Your focus was to get Nigeria the World Cup ticket.
Tega, once again, words fail me. How do you feel that the final of the WAFCON is between Malawi and Cameroon?
I think it came down to people that wanted it the most. Malawi, at some point in time, had to pull out of qualification because they didn't, I think it was 2024, they didn't have the money to execute the tournament. But when they decided to come to the tournament, they came in full force. So the lowest ranked team in the tournament, in the group, is somehow in the final. And for Cameroon, they didn't even qualify for this tournament. Remember, they were knocked out, I think, by Algeria. But because the tournament was expanded, that's how they got in. They only got in because the tournament was expanded, and somehow they've gone all the way to the final. I think it's because they came in off the back foot. They had a different hunger and a different urgency, and it was that hunger that drove them to it. I don't think that tactically they've done some excellent, brilliant play, but they have used the stars that they have, and they have fed off the hunger. They made themselves so hard to beat, and that's how they got to the finals. I love it for women's football. What it means is that it's not business as usual. Anybody can be beaten and anybody can win a tournament. I love it for women's football. It shows the growth in women's football. It shows that if you continue to invest in women's football, that this is what you're going to get. I absolutely love it. I just hope that Nigeria can learn lessons from it.
Tega, take a deep breath and tell me what next for the Super Falcons of Nigeria? What next for this team? What next for the players? What next for the officials?
First of all, I think for the Super Falcons of Nigeria, they just need to regain focus. I think this tournament was a bad outing, and everybody just needs a break to get themselves together, to think about what has happened and then get themselves together. So I think what has happened, moving on. I don't think they're going to feel it now. I think it's next year when they see other teams preparing and participating at the World Cup that they will really feel what they've done. But for now, they need a break. But for the officials, the good news is that the NFF elections is coming up. So I think that we need a total overhaul of, players in the management sector. We need a total overhaul. This particular administration has delivered heartbreak after heartbreak. There is no excuse why Nigeria's football is failing at all levels, with all genders or across all genders under your administration. Then at some point we can't just be blaming the players. It also comes down to the administration. So I like the fact that there's an NFF election and I want to see new faces. I'm just disappointed that some of the bylaws of the NFF elections does not allow room for, versatile players or new faces to come in. Because if you ask me, I think all you should get is an endorsement from an FA, not necessarily being part of the FA. That way we can get in investors, we can get in technocrats from other industries, that know how to build administrations to come in. All right. So we need a total overhaul administratively. And then whoever is coming in needs to arrange their calendar. There are FIFA dates everywhere. Every FIFA date must be booked, not just with any kind of friendlies, but with friendlies targeted at making Nigeria world class. So elite teams, not just anybody that is available. And that's what I need to see from the next board. But for the players, they just need to take a break, reset, and come back.
Tega, thank you so very much. Before I let you go, tell us, Owen, the African Women Nations Cup, a new winner will emerge, and that winner will be replacing the Super Falcons of Nigeria.
I am actually moving for the Scorchers of Malawi. I think they've done more than enough to win this tournament. So I'm actually rooting for the Scorchers of Malawi. Let's see how it goes.
Tega, thank you so very much, and may Nigerian football rise again.
Thank you for having me, and I second that. May Nigerian football rise again.
Sad days to tell. The Super Eagles did not go to the World Cup. The Super Falcons were so sure we wipe away our tears. Now, we are going to watch the World Cup on television. Cameroon, Malawi, Ghana may just go. Of course, we have the South Africans going to the World Cup. The Moroccans going to the World Cup. Wow. May Nigerian football be sweet again. My name is Godwin Hinakana, Global Sports Update. We'll see you again on Monday by the special grace of God. Thank you, Nero Adiko Case, our producer. Let's keep cruising. God bless Nigeria.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Voice of the people, voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross River Pass by your Sabia too. Aqua bomb, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Avatar your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your life, to your wife. Be down, admin at Today FM. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. New sports talk every day, lighting up your every way. Not just the station, we are the station. Today FM 95.1.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Reggae me like this. 95.1 FM. I and I root boy. I and I step above on this station. Where me I go site, I hope you me a whole lot of fans on me aerial. In a them place, site I know on this year one me a coming a great style. Today, must I say thank Jah because a good Friday in our aerial, in our system, in our calendar, we are say thank God it's Friday. Before we are step above on this console, this year man you are hear him say greetings to Jah Rastafari, ever living, ever faithful, you know, the lion concrete all the way from Israel, where we happy in Afiajan Fiamin people. And me I know that when me I say Jah people, I mean it, and me I know, yes man, Jah people, yes I, and Babylon chanters. Me I know no see it right back. If you make a them things one great for this station. All me fans, so Goni land. Ozoba, Obogro town, you will have them, me aside to know, me I don't know listen. The man them call Jonah. Chigozie, all the way. Radio Governor, welcome for them show. All of you know who I never called them before. And me, I step aboard and say, Jah, Celestia, Reggae I feed them Sana Babylon. I may say yes, I. This year one, I how we are doing it on this year one. Big up and step up here about change, man.
listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's 9 o'clock. Some people open bottles, others open possibilities. Open for more with Guinness.
Talk radio. Sir, I want you.
Me I tell ya today, I and I demand them call Mbakalo. Wanna tell ya, we must chant down Babylon and make sure Babylon wall are fall. And the wall me fans, we are me aside to know. I and I know no listen fee eye upon this year one. We are step about to demand them call Rasky Mono. Him no say. We no one such a system because so many things are going wrong. When we are go correct them, only Jah knows, man. station. Gold Kachuku Ayana site Celestia! Babylon, me and know me fans are wait when them phone line go booze up for them people. Say more fire, more fire! Reggae music on 95.1 FM. The man you hear him Chandan Babylon. The man them call Bakalo on this station. Tune in and feel irate because everything are one nice. Just a little thing. Me, I give a special thanks to the man them call Banigo Obiakpo or Stars. You know, we are calling him the Bone Crusher. Mistakenly, yeah, jam this guy in the feed, man. Him go just jam you, I hit your hard because him know the game. Banigo, special dedication to Banigo all the way. UPTH, Banigo, God bless you, man. Musical, yeah, man. Right, make everybody feel irate and feel happy. The people, them say Likuana all the way from long time ago, them say, how do you feel when you have no food? You know, much are thinking, hunger, them thing no good. Yes, sir, Babylon. 1 me want use this opportunity and just tell you, me brethrens upon them Obogro town, we I say take heart, we them people, them lost somebody, the man them called Chief Samson Wesebule of Rumu Woko community there in Obogro. We are lost him. We say take heart for them people. Everything we are say, Jah give it and Jah take it. Rest in peace, Chief Samson of Obogoro. Jah go bless your soul and make you see a heaven. We are know you are stepable to Zion. This year one I come from the man them call Anderson Amade. Sorry, this one I come from the man them call Anderson Ihunwa. We are say Anderson, Jago bless you. I have a good time burial for the man. Jah give it and Jah take it. Babylon.
We are the world. Right now, when I say love is love, but war is ugly. I'm as was a day for a night, bitch, going all over the world. Each man should teach one.
program, Reggae Me Like This on 95.1 FM. The man you are hearing him, Chandan Babylon, the man them call Mbakalo on this station. Me, I tell ya, everything must have been nice. Ya no think more, Jago take control. Because upon them holy book, him say, ya no think about today. Tomorrow shall take about itself. And everything just say upon them Bible, just say everything must have come to pass. This number me I go call, you know, this your number you I go call upon this show. You know, last time we are talking about one chance. One chance are very critical and reoccurrence right about in Port Harcourt. Then people say, we government, them do something, so people are not going to fall a victim. Them stolen phones, them push them out of them vehicle. Them shoot them inside the car. We don't want no shooting, no looting. All we want is Jalov. Call in on 081-0951-0951. Me, I take it again. 081-0951-0951. Me, I take it again. 081-0951-0951. Call this line and tell we how you feel about one chance. What we are going to do to stop one chance, you know. Secondly, something happened somewhere in Omahia. A man who I want marry a lady. You know, the time of, we are call it chiking. Him was asking the lady out and take him and took her to somewhere in a very big joint. Him say, lady, me I like ya, and me I feel marry ya. Him tell them lady that him have 9 keke. That him have 2 tipper. You know, everything can be a very big lie. When them lady marry the man, the lady I look for 2 tippers and 2 keke. She I no see. The man tell her a lie and marry her. Now, them lady say she no one day upon them marriage again. She I want leave. Call this line and tell we if the lady come marry keke and 2 tipper or she I marry the man. Love. That's where we're asking, is she a come for love or she a come to marry Keke? Call this line and tell we how you feel, man. You know, so many things are going upon earth, but we are say, Jaja, take control. Who they upon me line? Hello?
Makalo.
Yes, I. Yeah, welcome. Greetings.
Thank you. Greetings.
Yes, man.
Ever
living.
Baridi.
Yeah, Baridi. Me, I know you must have called I today. Greetings.
Yeah, I call I today. You know.
So tell
I enjoy your show, man.
Thank you. God bless you. You know, tell I. You know, the problem, one chance in Port Harcourt is getting out of hand. And remember the lady who, you know, the man asks her out and say him want marry the lady and tell the lady him I have 9 keke and 2 tippers.
2 tippers.
And when the girl marry the man, she no see 2 tippers, she no see 9 keke. Them ladies say she no want them marriage again. She a want fall out of the marriage. Tell her if she a come marry keke and 2 tipper or she a come for love, man. Big up.
This is why I tell people, you know, before you marry one, you go tell your partner, say, see what thing I get one. I don't get tipper, I don't get keke. Now inside Bacha they still tell them the truth. You tell her the truth.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so then as for one chance in the Port Harcourt man, you know, I want the people to send those one chance people back to Jar. That's the only solution, one. Because anytime police they come, they just take them away. Before you know, they pay them one.
Yes, sir.
That's they true. Send them back to Jar.
That's true, man. That's true.
I'm telling you, man.
Thank you, Radio Governor. Jago bless. Yeah, man. Buy for more, man. Fire, fire. Yes. You know, Baridim say, you know, one chance people, government should chase them away and take them to where them belong. You know, somebody I call I. Who they on me line? Yes, man. Welcome on them show. Tell I your name and where you are called from.
Okay, Ross, I call man. Yeah, you know.
Welcome, Rudman.
Yes. Rudman, man.
Yes, I.
Man.
Yes, I. Very bad.
And the lady now, and the lady now, I want to marry the keeper and the and the keke, you know.
So she come to marry Keke or Tipa, or she come for love, man?
She won't marry the two of them together, you know.
Bad guy.
Yes, sir. Rude man.
Yes,
Like the
sir.
boy,
Yes,
man.
sir. Who they put me line?
Rastafari,
Ever
man.
living Rastafari. You are here them topic today?
You say what?
You are here them trending topic on this show?
Rastafari, man.
Yes, sir. Tell her your name and where you are called from.
You say what Nigeria will do to stop one chance.
Yes, sir.
You know, only when Nigeria will agree with Jah, that is when one chance will stop. If Nigeria no agree with Jah, one chance will not stop.
Thank you, man. What of
You
them
know,
lady who come marry us, you know, she...
That lady that might want to marry to take Keke and...
two tippers.
Two tippers.
She no come for love.
If you want to marry a woman, you tell the woman the truth.
Yes, sir. Now, let me ask you one thing, rude man. You know, but when the man no tell them lady the truth, and you know she already married the man, they married already. But when she aside no two tipper and no 9 kekes, what do you think? She go leave the marriage or she remain for love? Tell I man.
You mean when you not tell the woman when you not tell the woman the truth? Good man.
Yes, I.
You mean when the man not tell the woman the truth and you married?
Yes, and the man married them lady, and she are coming to the house and she aside no 9 keke, no tipper. So she says she won't leave the marriage.
And that such a woman want to marry Keke and Tipa, not the man.
Okay, rude man. Thank you, and God bless. Who they on me line?
Jamal.
West Side. Welcome on them show. Tell her your name and where you are called from.
I call from Rubolumini.
Welcome, rude man.
Yeah. Johnson McKenna is my name.
Enjoy them reggae music on today?
Yeah, very well. I did very well enjoyment of the reggae music.
Thank you. Tell I about
through you to give us pass through you to give us sweet reggae music.
Thank you, man. You have had one chance.
That the woman,
go ahead.
Yeah, the woman who wants to marry, just says, tell the truth and the truth shall set you free.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
The man did not tell the truth.
Okay.
And the woman is not free.
Okay, so you are blame the man.
Is in the bondage.
You are blame the man.
I blame the man for the fault of telling the lie.
So why
for
you don't?
The Holy Book, the man who lied, and Ananias who lied, died. The man supposed to die.
Thank you, thank you, rude boy, and God bless you, man. Who they on me line?
Good boy.
Yes, sir. Babylon.
Big up.
Babylon.
Count down Babylon, man.
Ever living.
Ever faithful. Yeah. Yeah. Good boy.
Yes, man.
The man told the woman he has 10 cricket keepers.
Yes.
Tell lies. This is no good. God does not like this.
Yes, man.
Anyone that tell lies, God does not like it. Is a Babylon that boy.
Yes,
Babylonian man.
Yes, man.
Yeah. Good boy.
Thank you.
Yeah, this man is not supposed to leave.
Thank you, man. Thank you, boy, man. Who they on me line? Hello?
Hello.
Yes. Tell I something.
Rudman.
Yes.
Ibakalu.
Yeah, Rudman. Welcome. God bless you, man.
I keep on telling you that Rudman, Ibakalu, and Lucky DJ are famously trained for your love for music.
Thank you, man. God bless you.
Number two. Concern the one chance keke.
Yes.
Government knows what to do. You want the public to suggest? No, government won't know what to do.
Okay,
so
man.
let them do what is required of them.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. What of the lady?
Hold on. Number three. concerning the cheaper lady or the
Yes,
driver
yes,
lady.
yes.
The man lied. There's cheaper and there's keke. You come in, you don't see cheaper and keke. You buy out now. You don't see.
Thank you. God bless you. Yes. Somebody killed this line. Who they, man? Why, man? Tell her your name and where you are called from, rude man. Who that?
Yeah, greetings.
Yes, man. Yeah, be fast. Yeah, you are tell I quick because we don't have no time. This one I can't be them last call, man.
Okay. So right about now, the lady that want to marry Keke and the two tipper.
Yes.
Yeah, she should quit the marriage because the marriage is a complete Babylon.
Thank you, man. Thank you. God bless you, man. He said the man a very big Babylon. Thank you, man. Time I 1 5 on this station. And me, I know we just have less than 2 minutes on this station. Jago bless you for making it a reality with the man them called Bakalo. I signing off on this station. And me, I know everything must be nice. Me want to say special thanks to me brethren and sisters. The man them call, Alex Inhekweme, the chairman of Obiakpo Ostars, right above in Ozoba. All of them people upon me area. Uncle Wabara, so much greetings. 007! Joseph Cole, Jago Blesia, and special thanks for me brethren. Mamade from Choba, thank you, rude boy, blessings. Mrs. Doris Abraham, all the way in Rumekini, Mama, we say greetings and blessings for ya and, Professor Origi, them family nice. We say a good woman. Mama, Jago bless ya, and we a step aboard. Sight here next week on Friday, when me a step aboard here, I go chandan back.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Atiku files suit challenging President Tinubu's 2027 presidential qualification. ASU demands review of education system, questions withheld salaries. River State ADC governorship candidate urges supporters to defend themselves ahead of 2027 elections on the foreign scene. Activists seek aid, access for besieged Palestinian families. Now, the detail. Presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC Atiku Abubakar has filed an affidavit at the Federal High Court in Abuja in support of a suit challenging President Bola Tinubu's qualification to contest the 2027 presidential election. According to a statement by Atiku's Senior Special Assistant on Public Communication, Frank Shaibu, the former vice president personally appeared at the court's registry on Friday to depose to the affidavit. The suit filed by Atiku and the ADC against President Tinubu and the All Progressives Congress and the Independent National Electoral Commission relies on provisions of the 1999 Constitution as amended and the Electoral Act 2026. The plaintiffs are asking the court to determine whether President President Tinubu and the APC should be disqualified from the 2027 election over allegations that the president presented a forged NYC certificate to INEC. Atiku alleged in his affidavit that Tinubu submitted an NYC discharge certificate bearing the name Tinubu Bola Adekunle, which he claimed differs from the president's name Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The statement said Atiku has also asked INEC to produce Tinubu's form CF001 submitted for the 2023 and 2027 presidential elections. The allegations are now before the court for determination. The federal government is planning to establish state-specific livestock development centers as part of efforts to transform Nigeria's livestock sector and increase its contribution to the economy from $32 billion to at least $74 billion by 2035. Minister of Livestock Development Idi Maiha disclosed this during a press briefing with journalists in Abuja on Friday. Maiha said the initiative, which will involve federal, state and private sector partnerships, is designed to operationalize the National Livestock Growth Acceleration Strategy approved by the National Economic Council. He said participating states will select livestock species or value chains based on their agroecology, producer base, feed and water resources, market demand, social acceptance and investment potential. The minister explained that the federal government will be responsible for national policies, technical standards, food safety, animal health protocols, traceability, data systems, investor facilitation, and regulatory coordination. He added that state governments will provide suitable land, local infrastructure, community engagement, security coordination, and producer mobilization. The Nigeria Governors Forum, NGF, has reaffirmed the commitment of all 36 state governors to making early childhood development a strategic priority in Nigeria's human capital development agenda. The commitment was disclosed at the Northwest Zonal Consultative Workshop on Early Childhood Development organized by the NGF in collaboration with the World Bank, Human Capital Development, and the Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning. Representing the Director General of the NGF Secretariat, Abdulateef Shitu, the Director of Media and Strategic Communications, Yunusa Abdullahi, said investment in the early years should be viewed as an investment in Nigeria's health, education, productivity, and economic future. He said the period from pregnancy to the first 5 years of life is critical to a child's development and lays the foundation for health, learning, and future productivity. Shitu said states and local governments must effectively implement national policies and frameworks on early childhood development. He added that plans developed by states must provide clear pathways for implementation, coordination, financing and accountability, and be integrated into existing planning and budgeting processes. The West African Examinations Council, WAEC, has defended the integrity of the 2026 West African Senior School Certificates Examination. The results amid criticisms and claims circulating on social media. The examination body said it had observed a wave of comments, particularly from content creators and social media commentators, questioning the accuracy and credibility of the recently released results. WAEC, in a statement issued on Thursday by its head of public affairs, Moyoshola Deshino, said the results were produced through rigorous and quality-assured processes that have guided its examinations over the years. The council said the 2026 WASC for school set candidates was conducted in line with its established standard operating procedures and relevant educational policies in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Education. WAEC urged candidates, parents, schools, and members of the public to exercise caution over unverified claims concerning the results, noting that anxiety over examination outcomes is understandable, particularly among candidates seeking admission to higher institutions. The examination board explained that every candidate's script passed through a multi-tiered system of marking, moderation, and auditing. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, has called for a comprehensive review of Nigeria's education system and criticized the non-payment of the balance of lecturers' salaries withheld during the 2022 nationwide strike. ASU National President Professor Chris Piwuna made the call during a press conference in Jos, Plateau State on Friday. Piwuna said the federal government appears to have turned its back on the payment of the outstanding 3.5 months' salaries withheld from lecturers following the strike. He recalled that the union had welcomed President Bola Tinubu's initial pro-labor decision to pay 4 of the 7.5 months' salaries withheld by the previous administration. However, Piwuna said the failure to pay the remaining balance has left ASU members dissatisfied. The union president was accompanied by other officials, including Bauchi Zonal Coordinator, Professor Timothy Namu, and branch chairman of the University of Jos and Plateau State University, Professor Jube Moos and Dr. Vincent Choji. The immediate past president of the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, NUPENG, has accused some individuals of dragging the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC to what he described as its lowest ebb ahead of the 2027 general elections. The former NUPENG president, who is also coordinator of Working People United at Moria, stated this in reaction to a query issued by the NLC to its Lagos State Council chairperson, Agnes Sessi. The NLC had queried Sessi over her inauguration into the Working People United Association. Akbure accused the NLC leadership of double standards and denying Sessi her fundamental right to freedom of association. He also alleged that the NLC had abandoned its constitutional mandate of protecting workers' welfare to engage in politics. Akbure further criticized what he described as attempts by some individuals within the NLC to direct members, unions and affiliates to support only the Labour Party. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC, has commenced consultations with industry stakeholders on a domestic crude oil and gas swap arrangement. The initiative is aimed at reducing supply costs, making more crude available to Nigerian refineries, and strengthening compliance with domestic crude and gas supply obligations. NUPRC Chief Executive Orishemeyawa Eyoson disclosed this during a courtesy visit to the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority in Abuja. According to the Commission, the proposed arrangement would allow producers and refiners to optimize existing logistics and supply networks. Eyoson explained that producers with export facilities could meet the domestic supply obligations of producers located closer to refineries, thereby eliminating the need to transport crude unnecessarily across the country. She said the scheme would also involve the gas aggregation company Nigeria Limited, as the Commission works with stakeholders to develop its modalities. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. So stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The African Democratic Congress ADC governorship candidate in Rivers State, Gabriel Pidomson, says party members and supporters will approach the 2027 general elections with the Holy Bible in one hand and the sword in the other. Pidomson stated this during a forum with the leadership of Frontiers for Peace and Unity in Port Harcourt. He urged ADC members and supporters not to attack anyone before, during, or after the elections, but advised them to defend themselves with the same strength deployed against them. The ADC governorship candidate also cautioned an individual who threatened to take the fight to the bedroom of the people of Ikore local government area, saying the blood they intend to shed could be their own, as he also warned that no individual has the right to threaten anyone ahead of the forthcoming elections. Pidomson, who described himself as a non-transactional politician, promised an inclusive administration if elected governor of Rivers State.
Do not allow any person to kill you. Because if they kill you, you will not participate in the victory. I will not stop any person from defending himself. All of us have right to be alive. Yes. I'm not saying you should not attack anybody, but I know that our people in the ADC will not go and attack any person. But we have a right to defend ourselves. Don't call me that somebody is shooting you with gun. Defend yourself with the same aggressive attitude. I will not support any person that will just go and attack any other person, but I will not also condone the fact that other people will attack you and then you will not keep quiet because you feel that nobody will back you. That's not possible.
Meanwhile, the national coordinator of FPU, Ambassador Ikalama Oas, called for partnership with the ADC governorship candidate and the party, as he also said the group's support is based on its belief that an ADC administration will address unemployment, poor infrastructure, youth restiveness, insecurity, and other challenges confronting River State.
Definitely, there are some people are suffering. Come to the riverine area. I will use Kola as an example. Kola, if a pregnant woman is dying, you cannot take that woman to any, there's an emergency center at all. You have to scatter your put from that Kola. I think better it will be 50 to 60,000. Bring her down to Aponima. Well, Aponima to Port Harcourt. If they get to Port Harcourt, you look at UPTH. That particular patient can stay up for how many hours? His Excellency, we are lacking of infrastructure.
Earlier, the state coordinator of FPU, Thengodo Kana, said the group's vision is to free River State and the South-South region from poverty, insecurity and bad governance, as he said the group would do everything within its means to ensure that River's people are free from what he described as captivity in the hands of one man.
This body was brought into existence in making sure we are reaching out to those vulnerable society members. This body is born out in wiping away tears to those that has been in pains politically. Excellency, we are interested in what happens more in Rivers State. That is the most reasons why when you came on board as a body, we insisted, we have also suggested that our structure that has existed, that has enough capacity, would have been the best for deputizing you, because we know we have what it takes.
Some councillors representing various wards across the 23 local government areas of River State have lamented poor salaries and inadequate incentives from their respective council authorities. The councillors who spoke to Today FM's correspondent on condition of anonymity attributed their inability to execute projects in their wards to what they described as poor remuneration from their chairman, despite the huge monthly allocations received by the councils. The aggrieved councillors claim that their monthly salaries is 250,000 naira, while their total monthly take-home, including allowances, is not more than 500,000 naira. Further investigation by Today FM's correspondent revealed that the councillors also pay for cars and laptops purchased for them by the chairman, with the chairman claiming that the action is backed by the law establishing the local government councils. The councillors expressed dissatisfaction with what they described as unfair treatment by their executive chairman, questioning why they should be treated differently when both the chairman and councillors were elected through the same process. They appealed to the council chairman to reconsider their position and improve the welfare and working conditions of the councillors. The paramount ruler of Sekinyama and head of Ibibina Polo Community, Port Harcourt City Local Government Area, Chief Gospel Nyengibi, has called for urgent intervention over water scarcity and lack of basic amenities at Nimbi Waterside in River State. Speaking during an interview with Today FM's correspondent Esoso Nabu, Chief Nyengibi raised concerns over frequent fire outbreaks due to combustible materials used by boats and called for the establishment of a fire station at the waterfront, while urging the government to build health centres within riverine communities to reduce the distance residents travel to access hospitals in Port Harcourt.
Water has been a problem to our riverine communities. Some of the boats you see here, market boats, when they bring the seafoods, they kind of exchange, kind of export and import. They will go back with things that are scarce in our riverine communities, such as water, food, and all the rest of them. And health centers. Sometimes when they bring people from these riverine communities in order to access our hospitals, you can see the distance. So I believe that if government, they will do well to ensure that health centers are built within and around our riverine communities.
On his part, the Community Development Committee Chairman of Ibibina Polo Community, Comrade Alapagabia Tobing, told our correspondent that the community has relied on self-help since 1993, noting that residents build their own borehole and town hall and use wooden structures for toilets, which has led to pollution and diseases. He lamented the absence of a maternity centre and public toilets, adding that maternal mortality is high due to lack of health care, and therefore urged the Niger Delta Development Commission and the government to build a linking bridge to connect riverine communities to the city.
The community is on a self-help development. Now we do the borehole. Now we maintain the borehole. Now we build the town hall. We know film meet up. Now we use the wooden materials, open defecation. Let our people go and defecate. These have caused open, total pollution, airborne disease to the people. Let the government come to our aid so our women can have a better toilet. Our children, our wives, our husbands can have a better toilet. We don't have even a better hospital that we can assess malaria, infection, typhoid. We also need a town hall. We cannot be dependent on the community effort based on since 1993.
Also speaking, subcommittee chairman on utilities and water, Chidi Castle, lamented poor water and power in the area and appealed for an industrial pumping machine, an additional solar borehole to improve supply.
There's no light. We still create effort to use generator to pump water for the people. Like what the community, due to their efforts, gave us was 1 horsepower. And we need industrial soon that will be working steady. So that when it works for some time, once the time we off it so that it will not burn. So based on that, the industrial is cost and it's a small community. To afford it, it's money. So they should come ahead to give us that.
The River State chairman of the Labour Party, the secretary and the entire state working committee have announced an official one-day visit by the national leadership of the party to the state on Saturday, August 15th, 2026. According to a statement signed by the state chairman, Frederick Umuji, the visit will include the commissioning of the renovated and upgraded Labour Party State Secretariat at number 4 Kana Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt. The party's national leadership will also present certificates of return to all Labour Party candidates in River State. The statement urged party members to mobilize and welcome the national leadership during the visit. On the foreign scene, activists have attempted to deliver food and water to Palestinian families whose homes in the occupied West Bank have reportedly been surrounded by Israeli settlers for several days. The group left supplies near one of the houses in Kusra, where 2 Palestinian families have reportedly been trapped since Sunday after the electricity and water supplies were cut off. 2 residents said Israeli forces prevented the activists from delivering the aid directly to them, but the Israel Defense Forces denied the allegation. The IDF said Kusra had been declared a closed military zone and that Israeli civilians among the activists could therefore not enter the area. However, it said the activists were not prevented from transferring aid to Palestinian homes in Kusra. The IDF also said Israeli civilians erected a tent in the area on Friday and that its soldiers removed the tent while protecting local residents. To end the news, here is a summary of major stories. Atiku has filed a suit challenging President Tinubu's 2027 presidential qualification. Federal government is planning a state-specific livestock development center. We told you that River State ADC governorship candidate has urged party supporters to defend themselves ahead of 2027 elections. On the foreign scene, he also heard that activists is seeking an aid access for besieged Palestinian families. That was the news as edited by Priye Izogo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live, Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a